Grumm TV welcomes you to this broadcast of the Dork Side Pokemon League.
Hello. Hi, everybody. We got ourselves a nice little week here. Welcome to week 7 of the Dork Side Pokemon League. I really need to have a button that pushes everything at once for me so I don't have to do this. But hello. Good to have you. Great to be here. I am Grumm, your host and commissioner of the Dork Side Pokemon League. We've got a great week ahead of us. We've got 7 battles, 6 from week 7 and 1 from week 6. Postponement. Rooting for you. Thank you, Magoo. Thank you. Oren, hello. How you doing? We have, I think we have a new, we may have a new knockout leader at the end of the week. And we certainly may have a new, actually, no, I don't think we have any changes. Maybe. We might have some changes. We might have some changes to the standings, some new faces and some interesting standings going into the final couple weeks of the Dork Side Pokemon League. Overall, though, a good week ahead. I believe Sandy might be napping, but it's okay. It's all right. We here are pro naps at Grumm.tv and the DSPL. Big fans of napping, actually. I did not take a nap. I haven't taken a nap since. Did I take one Friday? I think I took one Friday. I did take one Friday, but other than that, I haven't taken a nap. I took a lot of naps this week, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. But I hope we're all doing good and having ourselves a fun day. I guess, any housekeeping stuff? No, I think we're all good. Well, actually, I do this. So I already told the general managers this. But following next week's stream, I'll be putting out the nomination form for the general managers for the awards for this year. And why do I feel like I'm not centered? Like it's just, I feel like I should have been more centered, but I wasn't. But yeah, I was gonna have I'll have the awards. So award season is quickly approaching, everybody. We have some interesting categories. And then we have some pretty straightforward ones. Most valuable Pokemon, General Manager of the Year, Play of the Year, 7th Mon of the Year. So it's like, you know, I think I said if you played less than 60%, need a Garganacl emote. You need one, yes. I mean, for me to have one, I'd have to be an affiliate again. So I'd have to go through all that hassle of... They really don't want you leaving the affiliate program. I looked into it just for shits and giggles, and it's like you have to like basically be like, I want back in, but you have to go. There's no quick easy button to do it. If you leave, you got to go and like ask for like support. Everyone knows that's great, but also this is the first stream where I'm no longer breaking TOS, so I guess that's cool. I was breaking TOS because I was simulcasting to YouTube to non-mobile platforms. So I ain't begging for that shit. Yeah, I'm not going through that. Just let me hit one button. Let me just hit a button. Why does it gotta be like that? Why does it gotta be that much of a hassle?
Because of that, we're actually going to execute you
after. Thank you, Beth.
I don't know if you heard the news, but we're taking your head off.
Oh boy. For no longer breaking the terms of service, but
for breaking the terms.
For breaking of the terms.
Because you're now like not doing it doesn't mean that you don't do that.
That's right. I was spending a nice solid year and a half. No. When did I? It was like 2 years. It was like 2 years. 2 years I was. How long have I had the Patreon? 2 years. When did I say fuck Twitch and call them crackers? Is that 2021? I think it was 2021. Yeah, because last year, so it was definitely 2021. Definitely 2021. And, so almost 2 years. Almost 2 years of breaking the law. But now that it's legal, I cannot be tried for it. because it is now legal. So I win, Twitch. I won. But yeah, so that said, we're live on YouTube, live on Twitch. If you're watching us on one but not the other, go ahead. Go over the other one real quick. Same thing. Same T Grumm on YouTube at T Grumm, youtube.com/at T Grumm. Leave a little like and a subscribe. Appreciate it. Good job, Grumm. I'm proud of you. I won. You're right, Fuse. Thank you, Fuse. Thank you for recognizing my. I've won. I really should do a victory lap. I don't know what the victory lap will be of, but I definitely should. Definitely should sit here and be like, you bozos, I won. But yeah. But yeah. Comment, or I guess it's not comment because it's live. It's a live chat on YouTube. But yeah, if you're not already subscribed to me on YouTube, I appreciate it. If you would go do that, I appreciate it. I don't have any alerts for it though, because it requires me to like set up an entirely second, or pay to have Streamlabs do both at the same time, and I don't want to do that. I'm not giving no money. I do this to give at least the least amount of money to people who don't need money already. That's why I made everybody just do Pokemon Showdown, because it's free and costs. No money goes to big corporations like Game Freak or Nintendo, or the little guy. I mean, the little guy gets hurt. The Pokemon Company gets hurt, but yeah. Like on Twitch as well. Hit that little heart there. Appreciate that. Like you could be like Colonel Magoo. By the way, too sweet me. Thank you for the follow, Colonel. I appreciate that. Yeah, also I reached out to I shouldn't say I reached out. I'm in the Discord for the Shuckle Premier League, which is like the Wi-Fi one that like Pokeaim MV, Mephisto, Shuckle King, Uzi Gunner, they're all in, and there was somebody like, oh, like Showdown, mandatory upload Showdown, like they're just gauging interest. So maybe I might be doing that, but yeah, for the most part right now, we just got week 7. So let's take a look at how week 7. Let me make sure this is the right one. Let's take a look at how week 7 is starting off, I should say, right? Because this is how it's looking, right? Because we've got in first place, we got Arizona. They beat Cambridge out on strength or difficulty of opponent, thanks to Cambridge having a forfeit win. Then underneath them, you've got Long Island and you've got San Antonio. Is that right? Hold on. Something's not right. Something about that doesn't feel right here. Hold on. I feel like that's... Did I forget to do something? I might have done so. Oh boy, stop it. Why did it go that way? What the hell?
There's no way Burger's that high.
No, Burger is that high. That is, yeah, no. No, what was wrong is Burger should be here. Should have lost 1 there. And Johnner is, yeah. Because he lost to British, and British is on a 1-0. British is on a 2-0. I didn't fix this from last week, so this is me. This is right though. So it was just this one. I missed this game, I think. Everybody else is, yeah, because Colorado lost that. Yeah, okay, we're good. All right, so Long Island and San Antonio tied for 3rd. However, Long Island beats them because they have the head-to-head victory and as well the differential. 5th place, British, who have become a wagon, winning 3 of their last 4. Or sorry, sorry, 2 of their last 2. They lost the previous 2. But yeah, on a 2-match winning streak. Minnesota on a 2-loss losing streak. They're both at 500. That is our playoff teams right there. But then we've got plenty of time. We got plenty of time. Pig's Eye at -2 for their differential. Colorado at -3 with their differential, but they have that big win over Cambridge. Birmingham is in ninth. Cornman is skyrocketing, winning 2 in a row, turning that differential that was once a very disgusting, differential into a less than disgusting. It's still bad, but it makes sense. And then Aussie at 2 and 3, but we get to their match with Corpus Christi, so they're both incompletes. And then Hob, unfortunately, took over week 4 at 0 and 4, and unlike Birmingham, who was also 0 and 4, Boston has only added to the losses. So took a lot of coaching over here. A lot of coaching for Mr. Oren. Also a lot of coaching for Cornman too. Cornman got there, but here's the thing for Cornman and for Oren, they're the ones doing it, right? They taking all the education they're getting, and they're putting it to practice, and it's showing off. So that is the standings heading into this week. We can take a look at the stats here. For what we got here, Garganackle is our leader at 10, with Lycanroc Dusk at 9 following up, and then Sneasler, Clawitzer, and Roaring Moon wrapping up your top 5, and then you have Gambit, Tornadus, Tinglu, Scizorus, and Iron Treads, and Volcarona, and Iron Moth. You're 6. So I'm higher in the ranking. I'm a lone wolf, and it shows. So those are your KO leaders. Your status leaders, Clodsire, running away with this. Look at that, 9, which is twice as much as literally everybody. It has more than 2 and 3 combined. That's insane. And then Hazards, very similar, but actually it's much closer. Clodsire, Samurai, Klefki having a huge week last week, had 5 in 1 week, because they got wrapped, they got cleared out and then brought back up. Toxpex with 4, Tinglu with 5, and then field assists haven't had much change. Rapska's still leading the league in field assists, which is a very long way of saying basically they are the reason why somebody got a knockout. Barely Cloud Boy. Wow, Cloud Boy. So what are our games this week? You may ask. Well, can we can make out the last one, right? Yeah, good. So our week 7 schedule here, we also have this Corpus Christi versus Aussie, which we'll start with in a minute. But we've got Corpus Christi, Aussie. We're going to be kicking off. We're going to stay with Aussie. We're going to be doing Aussie and San Antonio, kicking off week 7. We are then going to do the Boston. Let me see. I had this here. Hold on. I had it in a separate thing on a different computer, so I wouldn't accidentally show it on stream. Yeah, there we go. I showed it on the other stream though. We're gonna do Boston, Colorado follows that one. British and Long Island will be our third game of the week. Well, technically fourth game, but third game of week 7. We're gonna have Birmingham, Minnesota kicking off our second half. Pig's Eye and Corpus Christi will be our penultimate game of the week, and then our premium matchup for first place, the Cambridge Clodsires and the Arizona Diamondbacks will be doing it. They'll be doing it well. Bass choosing Lycanroc Dust tells me he's a man of culture. I would say Bask is a man of culture. Bask recognizes 2 things in this league. 1, speed, and then 2, power. Speed first, then power. How do I know this? Because earlier in the season, Bask would ask me about a Pokemon who was fast but not powerful. And then I'd go, Bask, look at their power. And then Bask would go, all right, never mind. Because it's to Bask, it doesn't matter how hard you hit. It's about how fast you can hit and then hit again. Unfortunately, you can't go twice before somebody goes once naturally. You have to flinch them or paralyze them or put them to sleep. And yeah. But man of culture is Bask. So yeah, those are our matches for this week. I should look at the predictions. I tweeted out my predictions because I didn't have time to do a thing. A video. But if you would like to join the rest of the community, come on into to discord.grumm.tv. Where is it? Where's my button? Where's my Discord button? Aha! There we go. Yeah, got it. And we have our predictions up in there. So going off of last week's, because we're going to start here with Corpus Christi and Aussie. We're going to take a look at the Corpus Christi team because they are home. The predictions: Corpus Christi has the predicted victory over the Aussie Illusion. So there we go. So that'll be good. But here we go. We got the Razor Claw Gallade, one of Johnner's favorites. One of his favorites. Let's see here. We've got the... Where am I at? Okay, there we go. One of Johnner's favorites. Gallade with Razor Claw. It's always good there. Light Screen, Psycho Cut, Will-O-Wisp, and Sacred Sword. I like this. Very fast. Max attack, max speed. Because, again, I like it, but don't need all this speed because Aussie's slow. Don't need all that speed. Don't need all the speed. Could put it in HP to survive some hits. Put it into, maybe put it into some special attack. You get a little boost in your attack. All good. But I love Razor Claw, love Sharpness. Sharpness is great with Sacred Sword and Psycho Cut. Sacred Sword for cover, stab for both of these. Both of these also get Sharpness boost. So, very, very disgusting. Very disgusting. Does not look good. Although most of the Trick Room setters resist this. This Diancie doesn't with Psycho Cut, but I like it either way for Gallade. We got Heavy Duty Boots, Garchomp with Rough Skin, Earthquake, Outrage, Stealth Rock, Swords Dance, basic stab. The only you got what, 2? You have or 3, sorry. But even then, Outrage, just the actually I don't know. You know what? No. Earthquake and Outrage hit everything for at least neutral damage this week. Great. Love that. Again, don't need the speed investment. Can go into the bulk. We'll see if this starts. This is where like you win and lose against a team like Aussie, or when we talk about like Minnesota, like they're gonna go fast. You don't need to worry about speed tiers unless you have Pokemon up in that speed tier. We've got Roulette, the Don fans with leftovers this week, so no Gyro Ball Metal Coat. Knockoff Stealth Rock Earthquake. Like it. Smart. Look, I like this though, right? Recognizing that, hey, Trick Room is the thing. I want my Don fan to outspeed, or not, to have a chance. I think base 50 speed is the same as King Gambit and Iron Hands both have base 50. So give yourself a chance, especially if you hit them for super effective damage, which it does. I love knockoff. I love the hazards. Good thing. You got Cheeky. Pog team indeed. Let's see. Twisted Spoon, Alolan Raichu with Psychic, Thunder Wave, Thunderbolt, Draining Kiss. Again, definitely not on Alolan Raichu. Alolan Raichu, I think with 0 investment into speed, outspeeds Cresselia, who is the fastest Pokemon on Aussie. I don't think you need any. Definitely did not need any investment. Also, don't know if Iron Hands is a threat, so makes sense. And then you have just Thunderbolt for coverage as well. Thunder Wave, just good to spread some status. We got Taz, the Rocky Helmet, No Guard, Midnight Lycanroc, Max Attack, Stone Edge, Knockoff, Play Rough, Shadow Claw, all good, especially with No Guard. The change had been running Vital Spirit as of late, but No Guard, meaning that Stone Edge and Play Rough are 100% accurate. There is no chance that he misses them, but that means his opponent 100% hits him. Sandy would like the helmet. Yeah, Sandy would like the helmet on the right. Although, again, I have to ask community. I'd ask Sandy. Sandy's the expert, but he's not here. The helmet on the Lycanroc Midnight. Does it go under the foof, or does it go like? Does the foof go on? Does it like the foof come out from it? That's what I want to know. And then Agatha, the Miss Mages with Covert Cloak, Hex, Will-O-Wisp, Dazzling Gleam, and Taunt. The foof hides it. Okay. It's a surprise. Okay, so it's similar to was it Landers we were talking about that with? Like Taunt's great. Taunt is great. Shuts down your Trick Room setters from setting up. Love that. Love that. Love that. Again, don't need as much in the speed in the speed in this matchup, but I like the going with the thought of, hey, all right, I'm gonna put the taunt on my Miss Magus who has an the advantage. I feel like even with Will-O-Wisp, just go with Shadow Ball. It hits harder. I forget who was doing this, a similar thing of like setting up a move to do more damage. And you just gotta look at in the game, it makes sense to do like a Will-O-Wisp and a Hex, right? Because you know what your opponent is going to, like what the AI is likely to do. In this, I go for Will-O-Wisp into a Dark type. I'm gonna hop out because that Hex is not going to hurt it. Or if I go, Hex isn't gonna work on a normal type, stuff like that. But overall, I like the team here. I really like Roulette here. I really like the Leftovers, Sturdy. I think big game here from Don Fan. I think I had the. I think my prediction was let's see. No. Oh, I didn't have a prediction for this one. Or did I? Hold on. Did I? I did not post this one. But yeah, I going into this matchup, I liked I liked Aussie. I just feel like Aussie has a better not better understanding of the team, but just having a slower team with Trick Room, very good. And just has the kind of there's not quite enough power on the Corpus Christi Crobats to punish the slow turns. And because you can just be slow and not worry about it, that you can invest in bulk. And there's some really, Iron Hands, King Gambit's bulky, Cresselia is bulky. Diancie you can make bulky. Naturally high defenses, you can just invest in some HP. Goldengo is an option. Has 3 immunities naturally, and just has a disgusting typing. Eviolite, Magneton as a potential here. But as we're seeing with Corpus Christi, has an answer for a lot of these. Earthquake for the steel electric types. Psychic for Iron Hands. You have knockoff. You have Hex. Earthquake and Outrage just for pure power. So even if this team gets caught in Trick Room, I like them to not fall behind, I should say, in Trick Room. But we have to take a look at the Aussie team. So we've got Raging Goddess with the eject button and magic bounce, Trick Room, Psychic, Dazzling Gleam, Calm Mind, like it, max special attack. One of the best special attackers in the league in Trick Room. I think also just in general, but definitely under Trick Room, very slow. Hits like a fucking truck. Emperor Zurg, the King Gambit, Sucker Punch, Kowtow Cleave, Swords Dance, and Iron Head, Black Glasses, Supreme Overlord, standard stuff. Max attack and max special defense this week. Interesting. Probably for like the Charizard. Yeah, probably for the Charizard coming into this, you have to think that the Charizard was going to be around. I think Charizard had come to almost every match before this for Corpus Christi. The Spectrier, the Glastrier, funny story. Marcus sent me the team and said, why is it telling me Glastrier is illegal? And it's like, oh, because it's shiny. The shiny is not available yet. Smart here. You know that you don't need to do a negative speed per se. It doesn't really matter. Glastrier has the busted ability. It's the Moxie, but raises attack by 1 stage if it attacks and KOs another Pokemon. So every knockout it gets a +1 to its attack with moves like Avalanche, Close Combat, High Horsepower, and Substitute. All interesting moves. What up, House? How you doing, bud? How you doing, House? like this, especially outside of Trick Room. Like this Pokemon, we talked about, like this is a very similar spread to like Ursaluna, except it has just better special defenses, a little lower HP, but set up a hit, even if it's not in Trick Room, take a hit, set up a substitute, you have leftovers, take out a Pokemon on the next turn. We'll see if that happens. Pressure, the Deancey, Life Orb Deancey, Play Rough, Diamond Storm, Stealth Rock, and Trick Room. Like I said, it doesn't have the greatest of HP, right? But 304 HP with 336, defenses. Like there's just no, I love the 2 in there. Like just split it evenly, even though it doesn't really matter. Just absolutely, it's just insane. Diamond Storm adds the user's defense by, or ups it, a 50% chance to up it. Play Rough, just good coverage as well, especially with the, if it gets Trick Room up, it should live an Earthquake from Garchomp and then damn near knock it out with Play Rough. Maharaja, the Copperaja, Life Orb as well, but Sheer Force is just too good to pass up. Terra type is Ground, as it is a Terra Captain. Bulldoze for Stab, Under Terra, Iron Head, Rock Slide, and Stealth Rock. Max HP, max attack. Again, no need, just throw minus nature on there, no need to do anything else. And then Seagrin, the Cresselia, the max HP with a little bit of bulk. Not much in the attack, but that's why you got Calm Mind. That's why you got Calm Mind here to get your special defenses, but more importantly, your special attack up. Trick Room, Calm Mind, Psychic, and Moonlight for recovery with Levitate, Leftovers. I was looking at both of these, and that's why I said recovery, because they both start with LE. But yeah, so we have the community has the Corpus Christi Crobats beating the I need to flip this. It should be this side. There we go, because they're the home team. Let me make sure I have. Yep. Okay, good. The community is picking the home team, the Corpus Christi Crobats. I, myself, am picking Aussie. I believe Sandy is also on the side of the Crobats. I think he had said nope. He's on the nope. Nope. Okay, Sandy is on the side of the illusion. So our last game of week 6, we're going to start it here. Starting it off for the illusion. The illusion, by the way, up top with Cresselia, they will be, that'll be their lead Pokemon. For Corpus Christi, they're going to lead the counter. The very obvious, like, hey, you're going to start with some of these Trick Room teams. I'm going to say nah. Going the Miss Magus, going for the Will-O-Wisp first, not the taunt. Interesting. Letting Cresselia get the Trick Room up. But the burn will negate the leftovers. So that is good. But Calm Mind, let's get the Calm Mind up, and that's not technically scary per se, because you're still doing a lot of damage. I mean, 37 to the Cresselia is a decent chunk. You don't have to worry about leftovers getting it, so undoing your damage. So we're going to see a big Psychic here from Cresselia, 42%, so half of that. But the Miss Magus will be able to out damage and take out Cresselia if Cresselia stays in, down to 20% health. If you're Aussie, you got to swap out. You bring out Deancey, who's probably your second best special defense bulk. Nice 18%. So this, I think you got to. Okay, all right. Interesting in that reading maybe the Will-O-Wisp, but instead Gallade will come out in place for Miss Magus. So now you got Raging Goddess up and Sir Jamie on the thing. Up there goes the Will-O-Wisp. Anyways, the Magic Bounce will send it back in the direction of the Gallade, and then also will then eat a Dazzling Gleam. That's unfortunate. That is never great. That's never great. Yeah. Not good for Gallade. Gallade started the season strong, but has since kind of like gone the inverse of what the Raging Goddess, the Hatterene has done. Hatterene started the season down bad, but just got a knockout here. I believe got a knockout last week. The Gyro Ball, try getting smart with it. Yeah. But Seagrin here will be able to outspeed. Maybe. Oh, never mind. No. Never mind. Oh, because it was going for Trick Room. Yeah. Should have gone for the Moonlight to get the health back. Knockout, though, will take out the Cresselia. It is 5-5. Now we're going to go to get Trick Room up again, but another Gyro Ball here. Thankfully for Aussie, a lot of Aussie's Pokemon are naturally slow, so Gyro Ball is not doing a lot of damage. Inspector will come in and will threaten super effective damage to roll it. The Don Fan, a big Earthquake, 34%. That's a little chunk of damage there, but Substitute will go up. So now the Spectre will be able to take a damage and just keep living here. But Stealth Rock going up rather than trying to punish. You do have two turns, but Avalanche doing a lot of damage. Just good damage. Avalanche goes if you go second. I believe if you get hit, it does double damage, which isn't really working with the with the Substitute as well. But we'll get the kill there. We'll get the knockout there. So Spectre's first game does get a knockout, and there is the chilling neigh, the burr. And getting some leftovers recovery as well. Miss Magus will come out. Does have Dazzling Gleam, does have Hex, does also have Will-O-Wisp, which would cut that attack, those physical attacks in half. Missed it though. That is the danger. Avalanche did not miss, and there goes another Pokemon for the for Corpus Christi. And Spectre. This is why I was saying this. I'd said this a couple weeks ago. Glastrier is a great add to the starting lineup for the the special defense drop could come in play, but I think a Substitute is going to do it. Glastrier is a great powerful Pokemon, very slow. Unlike it's one of the slower Pokemon, so unlike like Iron Hands, who's like base 50. It's not getting outsped by some Pokemon in Trick Room, or undersped, I should say. Big high horsepower here. Taking out Cheeky, the Alolan Raichu. Chilling Neigh, another one. So that is 3 knockouts for Spectre in its season debut. Very strong debut. Love seeing a Pokemon that I'm very high on come in and play well. So it's just... the Gabby, the Garchomp, though, will take out Spectre. And it is 4-2. Trick Room is not up. That it should be noted that Trick Room is not in a is not up, which is not bode well entirely for Aussie, but a chance to get it up now. Trick Room will now go up. You have Taz, the Lycanroc Dusk or Lycanroc Midnight, who's too fast, but will live, and will counter. Knockoff didn't do nearly as much as I thought it would. Okay, because it doesn't have its eject pack. That's right. So Stone Edge probably would have been better there. Definitely would have been there. Seeing the results, the death there. But now Garchomp comes out with 100% health, and could he pull it off? He's got 2 turns to burn, and he's now has 2% of health to burn. Big knockout here for Garchomp. Jeez, the Gabby name. CJ keeps throwing me off with this fucking Gabby name. But Emperor Zerg will come in and we'll probably clean this up. Outspeeds. Doesn't need to go for a sucker punch. Does go for a sucker punch. Would have been interesting to see if he outplayed there. Going for the Swords Dance to see. But the Aussie Illusion will get a victory, and they will be 3-3 themselves. thanks to this victory, 3-0 victory. I just realized I didn't download any of the graphics things that I did upload to my Google. Week 7, there we go. So we're going to download. That is the last match of week 6. So that will take us to back to the. I want this one. That's what I want. That one. So this one will actually now be no longer postponed. It is. Bang and bang. There we go. Uh-oh. Open this up a little bit. There we go. Corpus Christi 3, Corpus Christi 0, Aussie 3. That'll give them a 3-point victory, so they will become now 3-3. Oh, not 4-3, 3-3, and they will be 1-5. -3 and -17, which does put them and Birmingham in swapping places. So Birmingham enjoyed not being in 10th for all of about a week. But it all comes for us as it is, right? So Colorado has the tiebreaker over Aussie. So this is how, going into week 7 now, how it officially looks for week 7. Right, okay. Good. Did we do that? Okay, let me make sure before I show y'all my files. Y'all don't need to see any of my files. My top secret files for no one to look at. No one's allowed to look at them. Just me. Okay. This is the one I want here. This one. That's the one. That's the one, chat. Oh, I forgot to put it on the thingies. All right, that works anyways. So we've got this actually doesn't look too bad. Corpus Christi will fall 3-0, 2 knockouts in total for Garchomp, 1 knockout and a hazard for the Don fan. But huge games from these two, from the knockouts for Corpus Christi and for Aussie. The Glacier getting 3, 2 knockouts for Hatterene. Huge for Hatterene because Hatterene had been struggling the last couple weeks. So Aussie is 1. You're right. I do have to put that in there. They're 1 W. Win W1. W1. And then L5. Let me get situated here. So this is where we stand for this week. I'm not going to do the stats because nothing changed per se, but it should be noted that what's his face? The King Gambit is now at 8, so he's up here. So that is that. But we are going to stay with Aussie. We are going to stay with Aussie as we get our first game of week number 7 up and about for everybody. Want to make sure we're all good there. Yeah, okay, good. Okay, so now I need to go to here. Oh, I did this wrong. This is supposed to be here, and then I go here, and I do this, and I do this, and I do this, and I do this, and I do this. Really need to get this more of a streamlined thing. Okay, so Aussie's team this week, by the way, I did not have this one as a kickoff technically already, but the San Antonio Sphere is everybody's bet here. Myself as well, but Sandy as well. Let's go Long Island. House is rooting for the Long Island Ducklets when we get there. That's right. That'll be our 3rd game of the week. The Hatterene Focus Sash this week with Trick Room, Psychic, Dazzling Gleam, and Mystical Fire. Again, max bulk, max special attack. It's gonna hurt. Vesuvius makes its season debut. Another season debut. Colossal. Vesuvius the Colossal with an Assault Vest, Terra Water as it's a Terra Captain, Rapid Spin, Flamethrower, Power Gem, and Solar Beam. Flame Body to punish to punish the physical attackers on the team. Now it's not just Roaring Moon. We'll actually show San Antonio made some moves, made a lot of moves. But we know that they made the trade at the end of the stream last week with Minnesota. They then dropped Salazzle, and they made some moves. We'll talk about that. Max HP, max special attack for the Colossal here. Good natural defense here at 120, so not too much investment here. Plus the Water Terra completely flips the water weakness from being quad weak to water to resisting it. Also removes the weaknesses to ground. So that's also very good. Emperor Zerg with black glasses, Sucker Punch, Kowtow Cleave, Swords Dance, Iron Head, standard stuff, max attack, max special defense. Again, there are some special attackers to worry about. I think it might be better served to put it in the HP going forward, but we'll see how it looks out for Aussie this week. Hopefully for Marcus, it doesn't get to a point where King Gambit is taking multiple special attacks, because I don't know if it would live. Then we got Pressure, the Diancie, same as always, Life Orb with Clear Body, Play Rough, Diamond Storm, Stealth Rock, and Trick Room. Max attack, max HP. The Maharaja, the Kaparaja. Nothing changed. Actually, no. Instead of Play Rough, it is now Rock Slide, Life Orb, and Sheer Force. So it's Bulldoze, Iron Head, Rock Slide, and Stealth Rock with the Terror Ground. And then Saragon, the Cresselia, Leftovers. Same set as the previous week. Trick Room, Calm Mind, Psychic, Moonlight. Max HP investment, mostly in defense, but also some in special defense. I like the team. I like bringing in Vesuvius especially with the Assault Vest here. But to take some of the fire moves to threaten back, and then as a Terra type, you can flip that water weakness. So take advantage of the sun, get rid of the hazards that they want to put out. Good stuff. That is the Aussie Illusion this week. The San Antonio Spiel, though, again, they're coming in on a 2-game losing streak. They lost to, 2-game losing streak, 1-game losing streak. They lost to, because they beat Minnesota between Long Island and British. So yeah, one, but lost big, 5-0. Sorry. Torkoal with Heat Rock, Overheat, Rapid Spin, Stealth Rock, and Will-O-Wisp. Max HP, max defense with some special attack investment. Walking Wake, choice specs with the Protosynthesis. We'll get the Protosynthesis boost in speed. And then the choice specs, just really good stuff. Hydro Steam, Flamethrower, Draco, Meteor, Dragon Pulse. I think you can flip out that for flip turn down. Take advantage of predicts. Iron Moth with the booster energy. Let's see. With the speed. Uh-oh. Hold on. Okay. I want to make sure. We're good. Our smoke detector is sensitive to heat, and it just so happens to be like right near the kitchen. So yeah, we're all good. I think I heard Katie say sorry. It really wants to protect you. Yeah, it does. It really does. Except when I made dinner this week, and I'm really good with not letting the heat get too hot. But apparently I didn't, and it just kept going off. And I was like, shut up. Stop it. The one time, though, it's actually wired. So I'm not used to a wired smoke detector, wired into the building. I'm used to the one at, home that you install in your own home, that's not attached to a sprinkler system. So I took it. I went to go take it off to, see if I could, turn the battery off. And I was like, uh-oh. I'm like, uh-oh. Oh, we're good. I didn't rip anything out all the way, so we're good. They'll come and inspect it at some point and figure out if it's broken or something. Oh, whatever. But yeah, you're right. You're right, Johnner. Very interesting choice of speed EVs this week. Had a chance here to really mess with. You got Trick Room. Mine, you've got the slowest Pokemon in the league at 20. But it's not outspeeding Colossal. It's getting outsped in Trick Room by Hatterene. It's getting outsped by... let me go back to it. There we go. It's getting outsped by Maharaja and Trick Room. So like 3 of the Pokemon are outspeeding it, and that is the slowest Pokemon in the thing. Especially, you know, the Maharaja. You're gonna want to take advantage of that, right? With the you get the typing advantage, I should say. Iron Moth speed. This makes sense because you want if you want the speed, but again, you're going first no matter what. So, I mean, do you need this? This is a week where having the extra boost in photosynthesis would have been nice. Same situation here. Going for the speed boost. You know what? Very interesting set there. I mean, I like it. Substitute, Sludge Wave, Fiery Dance, Energy Balls, good coverage this week. It hits everything, and then it accounts for Terra Ground on the Caparaja. Volcarona, again, you know, don't need the speed investment. You outspeed everything. Quiver Dance, Flamethrower, Will-O-Wisp, and Morning Sun. I feel like you could take the investment from speed, but again, Quiver Dance is helping you in general, so I can't say replace it. Same, Morning Sun's great. Will-O-Wisp good. Like, do you need more than Flamethrower? No. The only Pokemon on the other side of the field that you can account for that is coming is the that resist it is the Deancey. So that's it. But now we get to the interesting ads. So General Manager Burger dropped the rain aspect, said nah, that's a wash. It's a wash, literally and figuratively. We're going full on with the sun team. Bring in Hisuian Lilligant, who's got Chlorophyll. We saw Chlorophyll work against San Antonio a couple weeks ago with the Leafeon, but doubles the speed in the sun, and it has a nice speed stat naturally. Again, going back to what we were talking about with Corpus Christi, just don't need to invest this much. You don't need to invest much. We've seen it work when teams don't invest that much. We saw Arizona 5-0 damn near sweep Aussie because they were like, I don't need to invest into speed per se. Maybe in some important aspects, I think he like accounted for maybe Choice Scarf Goldengo. But other than that, don't need to worry about speed at all. Like the Pokemon that are faster, they're faster. Let's make them bulkier. The Pokemon that are slower, let's make them slower, and let's make them bulky. You don't need to do that. Make the Hisuian Lilligant, bulky. Got Victory Dance, which is like Quiver Dance, but for physical, ups your physical, your speed and your physical attack and defense. So that's good. Then the Protosynthesis, Heavy Duty Boots, Sandy Shocks with Spikes, Thunderbolt, Earth Power, and Volt Switch. We're going to see a special attack boost. So this will be good. But again, make it bulky. So does one rain team lose his drop from team refuses to elaborate? I think so. He was on the fence about dropping the team anyways, and I had sent him a team comp idea and said this is kind of how I would foresee your team. It was along the lines of the ones that I showed you, Arm, where it's like, you have a weather setter, you have one Pokemon who abuses that particular weather, and then you have Walking Wake and Volcanion who can take advantage of either rain or sun, and then that allowed Volcanion to have like Weather Ball, so it had a water and a fire type move, and then you could run like Weather Ball, Sludge Bomb, Earth Power, and Flash Cannon. So you're like, oh great, this has coverage everywhere. Incredible, fantastic. And let Walking Wake get a boost in, with Flamethrower. And he kind of did that and then said, nah, then got 5-0'd by you, Orin, and said, no, I'm done. So, yeah. So that is the San Antonio and the Aussie Illusion team. teams. That's the matchups. Let's get into the battle. I do have it on really slow, right? Yep, good. Okay, good. Too far. There we go. All right, so Aussie will throw out their Pokemon first, as they're definitely the slower Pokemon. Iron Moth comes out first. Interesting. It does have the poison, the Sludge Wave to threaten, but will work against it. The threat worked. Did not want to use the Focus Sash just yet. Want to hold on to that. So Cresselia will come in, take a Fiery Dance that only does about a quarter of its health, but that does get its special attack up. And there we go. We've entered the Trick Room. Yeah, enter the Trick Room. So Cresselia will now go first, and the Iron Moth will get hit first. But nope, we're going to get a Calm Mind to match the special attack boost. So going to be doing 25 again here. Do they get the special attack boost? They do. Iron Moth does get the boost to its special attack. Seagram will get a little bit of recovery back. But mind you, it's only the special attack that has gone up. So Cresselia can sit here and take 25 damage every turn here. Sludge Wave will only do 30, but gets the poison huge. Because now you're going to negate that leftovers. And actually, I think poison outpaces leftovers by a teensy bit. So Seagram will get rid of the substitute, as it will get taken down to a Sludge Wave. So Cresselia not making much leeway at all. In fact, only one turn of Trick Room remains here. The Copperajah will come in. No switch out, so Iron Moth is going to take this Bulldoze, and Iron Moth is going to go down to the Bulldoze. Big damage. Interesting, but again, you don't have a flying type. You don't have a ground resist. You do have a ground resist. You have Lilligant. Lilligant could have resisted it, and then come in and you save your Iron Moth, but wouldn't have happened without Crest. You're right. That wouldn't have happened without Crest. That is a field assist for Cresselia. The Torkoal comes in, brings the sun, and the Raging Goddess will send those rocks back. By the way, every magic bounce, status and hazards count for Raging Goddess, which is Fireball. So Raging Goddess technically getting those hazards up on Torkoal. Torkoal will get a rapid spin, breaking the sash, breaking the focus sash, getting rid of the rocks. But now is definitely going to be undersped by everything in Trick Room, working to plan. If you're Ozzy Marcus, you'll take that little chip there, because now you're going to be faster, and you hit big damage on the Torkoal. And the Torkoal's overheat does just as much, but yeah, unfortunately, did not do nearly enough. And now your special attack is down, and Raging Goddess, the Hatterene, will get its first knockout of the match. It is 5-4 in favor of Aussie. And San Antonio not looking too good. Trick Room is up. The sun is up for another 5 turns. So you've got 2 turns outside of Trick Room in the sun. Volcarona's coming in. Doesn't have a Bug Buzz to damage, but does have a sun boosted Flamethrower. Goes for the Quiver Dance. An interesting play here, especially given that it is it is weak to rock now, and it also was just already slow. And every Pokemon on the other side, they don't know it has no. That's true. That is true. I mean, I do though. Big Power Gem, 25%, not bad. And I believe that will waste out Trick Room. Trick Room will go away, and the Lilligant now has a chance with 2 turns of double speed. Not that it needs any of it. And there goes the Photosynthesis for the speed. Again, Walking Link not needing the speed. Taking a Flamethrower, quad resisted though. Great play by Burger. The sun will go down after the next turn. It says 2 up there. I thought it said 1. But it is 1 more turn. So it is getting the big Hydro Steam. No Terra Water. Oh, that's right. It already used the Ground Terra to get that kill. maybe might want that Terra back to keep Vesuvius around, but it is 4/4 Walking Wake. There's no sun. Not that it is needed per se for the for San Antonio, especially with Walking Wake fast and everything, locked in with choice specs damage of the Hydro Steam. Diancie will come out. Diancie, though, may be able to take it. Is able to take it. And is going to counter back with a Trick Room. Interesting. Setting up Trick Room now. Putting Trick Room back up, which is good. It bodes well. Now you have 4 more turns to take advantage. Walking Away comes out. We'll take a Play Rough from the Diancie, whose Life Orb is going to hurt itself. Sandy Shock's going to come in and take a Assumed Diamond Storm. Yep. For 33, that's a lot of... I mean, Sandy Shock's not bulky per se. This is why you want that bulk. That's why you want that bulk. It took 33 from a not effective move. Great double switch, you're right. But good double switch. Waste some time. Maharaja, though, is going to get an attack off here. He's got 2 turns. Lilligant is going to take that bulldoze. 43%. There is no chance of the bulldoze dropping speed, as sheer force ignores the secondary effects of moves. So an Iron Head will take out the Lilligant. So Lilligant in its debut amounting to very little as well. But it is 3-2. Maharaja and King Gambit both fully healthy. These are the 2 knockout leaders for the Aussie Illusion and the San Antonio Spiel. Do have one of their knockout leaders in Volcarona still up, going for the burn. That is smart because Maharaja cannot get the kill unless it crits. Unless it gets the crit on Volcarona. That is that's unfortunate because it was a roll. It was not a guaranteed kill, but a huge crit. It is 2-2. Walking Wake has choice specs. It is going to be locked into whatever it wants here. Hydro Steam taking down the Maharaja. Walking Wake getting its 3rd knockout of the game. This is Walking Wake's best game of the season for San Antonio. Shown off the pure power of the Walking Wake. But you want to talk about pure power, Supreme Overlord with 5 fall and getting a 50% or getting 50 boost to everything. Swords Dance, you need to, if you are Burger, you need to play the game right. You did play the game right, but it was not enough. Did not take advantage of Zerg being able to live the earth power. Kowtow Cleave will take down Sandy Shock, and Walking Wake has only attacking moves, which as long as Zemper click the sucker punch, the nuclear option, click the button, President Aussie Marcus, kicking us off with a 1-0 victory. He hit the button, chat. Aussie. Can I get some Aussie? Can I get some Aussie? Aussie Marcus not here, but I need some Aussie. Oi. That's right. Big game here for Aussie Marcus here for the standings. Look at that. 3 knockouts for Caparaja, 2 for the King Gambit, who now ties the Garganical for 10 knockouts. 10 knockouts. Contender for match of the night. Contender for match of the... That was great. That is good. That's right. Yeah. Oi. Love it. I love it. The Aussie Illusion get a 1-0 victory, so they go from 2-3 in the manner of the stream to being now 4-3. They've got a -2 differential though, so we'll see how that bodes out for them. They are positive. A lot of their wins, they have the 1-0 victory over Pig's Eye. They have the 1-0 victory over San Antonio. They've got the 1-0 victory. They got the 3-0 victory over the Corpus Christi Crowbats. They have a 1-0 loss to Colorado. So a lot of close games. The only one that got away from them was that 5-0 loss to Arizona. Every other match has been close. Aussie has been playing the Trick Room right, getting the rolls where he needs it, getting the roll for Diancie big time getting the Trick Room up, letting Kaparaja come back in and threaten. Really good stuff. But great double switch. Burger played a great game too. Nothing against. That's a great game. Both played great. Some got the rolls that they needed. Some didn't. Getting the critical hit after the burn, huge. But just it's tough. Big knockout. The Iron Moth setting up and being a threat, big time, scary time. That crit won the game, big time. Absolutely. Because then if you don't get that crit, it is 3-1, and you can't set up the trick. You're not gonna be able to set up on the Volcarona. You have to go for the sucker punch, and then you're kind of hoping that you're able to do the things. Calc wise, having +2 attack, great. But Aussie Marcus, hats off to you. Hats off to Burger as well. 3 knockouts for Walking Wake, one knockout and 1 status for the Iron Moth. Aussie Marcus will actually face Long Island next week. That'll be a fun clap to both teams. Yeah, that's right. Let me get some fun. It will be fun. It'll be fun for me and for the community. I don't know. It'll be fun for you. It'll probably be fun for Marcus. You're probably the only person who won't have fun next week, Connor. And Burger will be taking on Didex, Pig's Eye, Pig Knight. So both, we'll see how those teams do. But San Antonio will fall to 4-3. So they're losing a tiebreaker. Like they're not. They're coming back down after a really good start. You know, they've lost 3 of their last 4. They've lost to Long Island. They lost to British. They lost to Aussie. The only one that they got was to Minnesota. And Minnesota had 1 or 2 plays. They just made the right call there. We're looking at San Antonio being 3-4. And so General Manager Berger got to come up with some answers here. Get him up with some answers. Aussie, on the other hand, coming in hot. In the right time, at the right time. So I am very happy with how that game played out for both sides there. I need to, my internet has, I shouldn't even say my computer, but my internet has been kind of funky the last couple days. Actually, like literally went out today for no reason. So just want to make sure I don't like overbear it with loading up things at the same time. So we're just going to do this at the moment. I did notice the lag in Discord compared to the video. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Are you talking about like the voice? So that might be because I'm using 2 different microphones. So this microphone, which is the one chat can hear, or like this goes to the stream, is tied to the stream, or tied to the actual stream. It's on the same computer. Most weeks I haven't noticed, and then this one is to an entirely different Discord, different computer. So that might be it. That may be it. Potentially be it. What am I doing here? I need the other teams. What I actually need is I need this. I need this. I need to do this. Reopen that so I can. Bump. I need to add these to the sheet. This is where having love having the pal Sandy, because then Sandy can I can ask Sandy for thoughts and thoughts about the game and whatnot, and then it turns into enough time for me to just like nod my head and be like, yeah, and while I'm just doing paperwork, what amounts to paperwork for the league, because I don't want to put this up there early because y'all are going to look at it, and I don't want y'all to look at it. I want y'all to experience these matches for the first time with me. So I want that, and I'm going to have that by hook or by crook. So so I'm getting it, damn it. All right, so we were good. I can pretend to be Sandy. You can pretend. Well, can you pretend to be Sandy? Can you? How is your Sandy, John? Or is it a good Sandy?
Of course I can. Can't sound like him. But
No,
talk like him.
you get the cadence down. The cadence is there. All right, let's see. There we go. Okay, all right. Now, Now our next matchup, we've got Boston and Colorado. This is a fun one because Boston is 0-6. Colorado is the reason why Cambridge is not 6-0. So there is huge swing potential here for Colorado to go from being the team that beat the unbeaten to be the team that was beaten by the unwinnable, or by the beaten. I don't know. I always feel weird about like 0-6 is like the undefeated and then the defeated, but I feel like it should be like the something. It just should. I don't know. My brain says it should sound similar-ish. But Boston is hoping to get their first win of the season here. They made. No, they didn't make it. No, they did not make it. I was like, wait, no. This is the second week with Baxcalibur. We got Titan with Slush Rush again, very similar to the previous couple weeks with Belly Drum, Liquidation, Ice Shard, Earthquake, Terra Water, Max Attack. Enough speed here to outspeed some vital things. In the thing, I think it beats Choice Scarf everything. I think that beats a Choice Scarf. What's that? 500 something. Yeah, that beats Choice Scarf Tornadus T. Then you've got Buttadog, the Arcanine, the Choice Scarf with Rockhead, Extreme Speed, Double Edge, Flare Blitz, and Head Smash. Max Speed, Max Attack. Nothing fancy about this one. This boy is a good dog that is going to hit hard. Then we got Backshots, the Baxcalibur, the loaded dice Baxcalibur set that got banned in OU because of Ninetales and Aurora Veil and everything. Scale Shot, Icicle Sphere, both taking advantage of the loaded dice. Earthquake and Dragon Dance. That's right, Backshots Void. By the way, I should let you all know there is going to be a best nickname category on the nominations. So if you're a general manager, by the way, this is only general managers, not the head coaches are not getting, just the general managers. They're gonna vote and nominate. I've got everything. I nominate Pikachu's replacement. It's a great name. That is a great name. Even though it only lasted 1 week, you couldn't drop Pikachu, so you dropped his replacement. Evil. Send a message to that little yellow rat. But yeah, Max Attack, Max Speed. Just a good thing. You get the Dragon Dance to boost up. Thermal Exchange, great. The amount of Pokemon on the Colorado team, especially Will-O-Wisp, Blaze Paldean, Tauros. Love. You come in on a Will-O-Wisp, you don't get burned, and you get a +1 to your attack. Disgusting. Unsanctioned replacement, Pikachu wasn't having it. He dropped him where he was going to. Gotcha. Rockzilla, the Tyranitar, Choice Band, Tyranitar with Sandstream, Crunch, Stone Edge, Earthquake, and Fire Punch, max HP, max attack. And see, this is where I like what Hob did here, because no need. At 61, that's not good. If we go and look at the tweet, right, where I have my my previews here. Let me get it. There it is. All right, we're gonna look at this, right? Oh God, this is hold on. This is very zoomed out. I need this to not be so zoomed in. Okay, there we go. Ready? I want you to look at something. This right here is where Tyranitar is. Right? These are the Pokemon that Tyranitar is trying to will never outspeed a max speed Scizor, right? And even if it does, Bullet Punch is there. So the next Pokemon that it needs to worry about is this Altaria. But guess what? Never even max speed, that's not catching up with that. So rather than invest in speed to catch in a race that it can never win, put it into bulk. Put it into bulk and you can stay a little bit bulkier. So I'm using that as an example of good scouting by Mr. Hob. Crunch, Stone Edge, and because you're not investing in speed, just invest in that power. Look at that, 403. And then you have Sandstream, right? Who gives you a boost to your defense. Your defense gets a 50%. Your special defense gets a boost to your special defense gets a boost by 50%. And that becomes what's that? What 23s? What 12? It's like 350. There we go. Yeah, it's like 350. 350 something, maybe 360. But that's a nice special defense stat on a team that could kind of use that. Special defense, bad. Special defense, not particularly strong. Special defense, okay, but it's also a pseudo legendary. Like special defense could use its weak point. Hatman, special defense is good, but that's just unadulterated ridiculousness. But yeah, good sponge to take some special defense. Also has a pretty good, good typing for special defense that isn't, like you can take a water move, but you don't have to worry about that. Take a fire move for sure. Grass, okay, but psychic, don't gotta worry about that. Ghost, don't gotta worry about that. Dark, don't gotta worry about that. There's not many rock special types. Like, but even then, it could take a good earth power and it'd still be living that. So, good there. Corviknight, again, similar. No need to play catch up with anybody. Just going full HP, full defense, or near full HP, putting some in the special defense. Rocky Helmet, good stuff. Roost, Defog, Iron Defense, and Body Press. Also, I want to talk about the synergy between these teams, right? So you have a weird dichotomy between Tyranitar here and Galarian Slowking, because you have Chilly Reception and Icy Rock, and you have Sandstream, but you have 3 Pokemon who don't get hurt by the sand. In fact, 2 of them benefit from them. You get a special defense boost on Arcanine, and then Poe doesn't get hurt by it. And then you have the ability to play. How can Hatman not have the hat? This is true because he's wearing one. He is wearing the hat. Plus, Poe is wearing it. He's wearing it on top of it. He's a suit of armor bird with a Rocky helmet. It's a team that is interesting because you have. It's similar to like the San Antonio team that I kind of liked in theory, that we didn't get to see too much of, but it's like a hard line between the team, right? There is the sand portion of the team and there is the snow portion of the team. But the fact that hail no longer hurts, like, you can get these 3 in snow and it'll be okay. But these 3 do kind of get hurt by the sand. But if you went, I don't think he Terra Ground. Did he Terra Ground the I don't think he did. I think Terra Ground on the other one though. Yeah, didn't. Okay, so Ice Q is Terra Ground. That's right. I couldn't remember if Titan had. They both have ice water, but one's fairy, one's ground. T-Tar wants Pursuit. Pursuit's not even in the game. It's not in the game no more. I'm surprised he didn't go with Knockoff though instead of Earthquake. Earthquake, there's 2 Pokemon that are immune to it that are likely to come. That's true. He still wants it. But yeah, so that is Boston. This is what Boston is throwing at Colorado in an attempt to get their first victory. Colorado on the other side, bringing some interesting Pokemon. We got Steely Dandug Trio, the Scizor with Leftovers Technician, Bullet Punch, U-Turn, Defog, and Knockoff. You got the HP, you got just enough speed to outspeed some things. I think this is enough to outspeed the Corviknight. So you can U-turn if you're in a bad spot. Knockoff also to knock off its item, which it's Rocky Helmet, but you got to figure it's either Leftovers or Rocky Helmet. Max attack, the rest in HP. You're in a good spot. The defog to get rid of screens. If the Grimmsnarl was coming, but no Grimmsnarl this week. Geodude Trio with choice specs. Don't need to invest too much into speed because you don't. In the snow, you're getting outsped no matter what. So just get enough that you are still the fastest outside of snow, which there they got it. HP, good HP, and max special attack. You've got Hurricane, Heat Wave, U-Turn, and Knockoff. So half of the moves, but this is just good utility. these last two. You really just want Hurricane and Heat Wave to cover everything. Firehawk, Doug Trio. I guess you could have Focus Blast, but 70% accurate. Is the juice worse than the squeeze? Intimidate, Heavy Duty Boots, Blaze Paldean Tauros with Bulk Up, Raging Bull, Body Press, and Flame Charge. Max defense and a lot in HP, and the speed 274. I think that puts it above everything that is on the other team except the Arcanine. And speed, but at +1, it's faster than both of those. So maybe, or actually no, +1 is faster than the Excalibur, but not Choice Scarf Arcanine. But it's got a good type matchup against Arcanine. Bulk Up, Raging Bull, Body Press, Flame Charge. Just good bulk here. Just get a Bulk Up, get a Flame Charge up, start rolling. Lady Doug Trio with Choice Scarf, Moonblast, Psychic, Vacuum Wave, and Healing Wish. Love Trace this week. Come in on the Trace the Titan and go faster than it, and you're good. You're smooth sailing because nothing wants to come in. You got Vacuum Wave for priority though. If you do get outsped by the Vacuum Wave for the Arcanine, like that. Healing Wish, because really these three moves cover everything, and Healing Wish will get your Pokemon to full health if they need it. I'm a Tree Doug Trio, Focus Sash Rockhead with Counter, Sucker Punch, Head Smash, and Wood Hammer. Okay, all right. I like that because if you get into a spot where you don't want to use up your Focus Sash, Head Smash and Wood Hammer won't have any recoil. Sucker Punch for, make up for the fact it's slow. Max HP, max attack. I like this. This is definitely a Titan counter. This is definitely I'm going to hurt you. You go ahead. You hurt me. You're not trapped here with me. I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me. I still hear says let me join you, Aaron. You respect my name. And then we got Big Bird Doug Trio, the Zapdos with Leftovers and Static Discharge, Roost, Heat Wave, and Hurricane. Enough speed to outspeed a non-Scarf Arcanine. That's good. Enough HP to take some hits and Static to hopefully get some paralysis, and you're good. And special attacking the rest to threaten some damage. Discharge as well, 30% to thing. So you hit the Zapdos and don't get hit with this, you have another 30% chance with the discharge. So all in all, a solid, well-rounded team. I think this team, I like the look of this team. I had Colorado winning. Sorry about the yawning, everybody. I had Colorado winning. The community has Boston winning, including Sandy. All right. Okay. Well then. Let's see. Let's see how this goes. We've got on the bottom here Boston and General Manager Hobb. We've got the Colorado Doug Trio up top, and we are I forgot the full screen. There we go. We are a go to see this one off. Our second match of week 7 will begin with the Hat Man for Boston. The Hat Man eyeing up the Genie Doug Trio. Really like a knockoff here. Like, did not do a lot though, but get rid of that Icy Rock, and get Genie Doug Trio out. Get it out, because here comes Titan. Here comes Titan, the abominable Titan. I feel like maybe you go to Tauros here to get its. I mean, you just subtract its attack, or you get it's going for a belly drum, so get Sudowoodo in here. But Genie Doug Trio is going to go for an attack, knockoff here that does very little damage. And Abominable will definitely take this. It is max attack. Never mind. Steely Dan Doug Trio is going to come in and take the hit. That is the unfortunate liquidation. Taking out Steely Dan Doug Trio. It is a 6-5 lead for Boston. Started their last couple matches have started off good. It's the mid game where they end up losing it a little bit. So we'll see if that trend continues here. Here comes the Doug trio, the I'm a Tree Doug trio, Pseudo Wudo, and there it is, the Focus Sash, and the big boom, the counter to take out the Titan. So there goes the Snow Sweeper, shutting it down, getting it out. Get out of here. No need for you. Get out of here. No one wants you around, Titan. That is what the Pseudo Wudo said. The Pseudo Wudo said, I know what I'm doing. Get out of here. I don't know how to do this. Sorry. There we go. Icicle Spear. Sorry. Big Icicle Spear. Finishing off, but a Sucker Punch doing about 13. So not just a nice little chip, but the snows will stop. And only the Baxcalibur takes advantage of that, but now Lady Doug Trio comes in, will threaten a Moonblast, I assume, from doing a decent chunk, 30%. Oof. You'd like to see the sand come up, but Intimidate will lower its attack and it'll be able to resist likely whatever it is. But Head Smash didn't even hit, so you don't even. Who cares? Who cares about resistance? Who cares? Not Firehawk Doug Trio. He gets a big body press for about a quarter of Poe's health, but will take a chip from the Rocky helmet. We saw last time Raging Bull doing nice 37%, but again taking damage. Not ideal. And a body press on the other end. Firehawk, the Blaze Paldean Tauros not being too hot, but in comes the Doug Trio who will Doug Trio. Zapdos for the Doug Trios who will threaten Poe, and Rockzilla will come in. And when I was talking about the special defense boost, we're going to see it here. A Heat Wave doing less than 10% health to the Rockzilla. Also got to be careful because thermal exchange, it will take some damage, but it will get a +1 attack, and that will get worrisome. Hurricane, probably not the play there. Crunch for big damage because the discharge there isn't resisted and it has a chance to paralyze Rockzilla here, the Tyranitar, but not swell. But it's okay because you do have a Moonblast that'll threaten even in the thing. But choice band, Crunch taking out Gardevoir, and it is looking a little dicey. I felt that big chomp. Took a big chomp out of it. Genie Doug Trio here will get a U-turn for nice chip, nice 25% health. So the Tyranitar down to about half health, and the Firehawk will come in to intimidate and take a nice look at that. Look at that damage. That was nothing for Tauros there. You got Torch in good position, in great position. There's the Corviknight though. There's the Corviknight taking a big body press. Firehawk is not looking too hot here. You got to switch out and go back to Zapdos. Got to switch out and go to Zapdos. Got to switch out. You go for the Raging Bull, and I'm leaving here with something. That's what Toro said. I'm leaving here with something. So it is 4-2. You do have choice specs. Tornadus, but two of the Pokemon do not care, and the other one of the other two are is the Hat Man, and the Hat Man doesn't quite care. Discharge did not get the paralysis, did not do enough damage, and back shots will take down the Zapdos, getting its second knockout. And then out comes the Tornadus, who there is a chance. A lot of hurricane luck. That's what is needed. A lot of hurricane luck. But going for the heat wave instead, did not get the heat wave luck, and that'll be it. That'll do it. That will do it for Colorado. Colorado following up a big win with a disappointing loss to Boston. Boston, though, let's get some claps for Boston. Boston finally getting their win. It took them 7 attempts. It took Boston 7 attempts. Really only 4, because there were 3 forfeits in there. But still, it took Hobb 3 attempts to officially get his first win in the Dork Side Pokemon League. Here we are. We've got the scorecard here. I need to make this a little bit better, but there we go. Right there. The first win. You took that from the front. I was lying. The first win for Hobb and the Boston Bronzors in the DSPL. 3 knockouts for Baxcalibur, 1 knockout from Tyranitar. Huge showing for the pseudo legendaries for Boston. They're going to be taking on Arizona, so congrats on your win. Your reward is to take on Arizona next week. Arizona could be in first place by the end of the night. We don't know yet. I mean, I do. We don't know as in a collective, because we all, if I know, but then the rest of y'all don't, then we don't know. But Arizona, currently in first place, can lock in that first place with a huge win against Cambridge. But Boston getting off the snide, no longer will there be an L next to their name in terms of their streak. No. At least for this week, they will have a W and a 1. Colorado, on the other hand, the inconsistency of just back and forth and can't take advantage of the momentum, and you get a 1-0 victory, then you lose 1-0, and then you get a huge 1-0 victory the following week, and you lose 4-0. And it's all the goodwill that you have, not the goodwill, because Colorado is still playing well. There's a couple of plays here they would want back. Maybe you bring in Scizor on the belly drum. Maybe you bring in, your answer for Titan was the Pseudo Wudo. Bring Pseudo Wudo in, and you go with the counter, and then you still have Scizor in the back for Baxcalibur. You still have it for the Hat Man. You still have it for the Doug Tree, not the Arcanine. Some plays they're gonna want back, but still not in terrible positioning. I believe they're now 4-3, and in 4-3. Sorry, they're 3-4, but losing like this, not great. Not great, Bob. But we do have our first interview of the night. If the big Hobb himself wants to hop into the box with us, and we can talk about his game. Big Hobb.
I'm gonna go second.
We don't. Yeah, but we don't have. But Chris, Brazilian Fury's not here.
Offer.
I still could if Chris would like to come in. Chris is more than welcome to. But Hobb is here. Ninja, how you doing? Nin? I hope you're doing good. Hobb, how does it feel to get your first win officially in the Dork Side Pokemon League? You might have to, wait, Hobb, you might be on push to talk. Might be on push to talk. You might have to change. You might have. You shouldn't be. You should have the right role. Oh wait, hold on. What? Why don't you have that role? Hold on. Okay, hold on. Stupid. You should have the general manager, like the regular general manager. ESPL commentary there. Okay. Hobb, disconnect from the voice chat and come back. I don't know. I thought I fixed that for you and for Corn, but I don't know why. Weird. That is a weird thing. Hello, Hob. Hob Reno.
Okay, is that
Hey, there we go. Nice. We can hear you. We can hear you, Hob. Hob, hello.
sounds good?
Welcome. Congrats on your first victory. How does it feel to get your first victory?
It feels good. I did have the win over Didacted with the free agent team, but it feels good to come in here and make this team I've put effort into to make it work, and I got it to work a little bit.
Yeah, big time. Big time adjustment, really. I mean, like you took a team that you kind of had good working parts per se, but you didn't have all the parts needed. So this is the first time I believe we have been able to sit down with you since you took over. Talk us through a little bit of your decisions, the Pokemon you picked up, the ones you let go. You even picked up and let go a single Pokemon in Cleaver. So talk us through a little bit of your thought processes of your roster moves thus far.
Yeah, as soon as I saw Galarian Slowking, my instant thought was Chilly Reception, Slush Rush Belly Drum Titan. So that was the first move I had in mind, was grabbing Titan. I went and grabbed Cleavor because I'd had him on my free agency team and liked it. But then after the first week in the Lost, I decided I probably needed something a little more than Cleavor. And looking at my roster, I noticed I had enough points to maneuver around to grab Excalibur, which works great with the Chilly Reception as well. So
Yeah, it does. Really likes that boost
so,
to its defense.
And so I brought it last week. Wasn't able to use it much, unfortunately, but I think this week really showed how threatening that Pokemon can be with that loaded dice set, because the Sudowoodo comes in on that instead. The Sash doesn't matter because of the move. Right,
at the very, I mean, it pays to have a Pokemon like this Excalibur here who's able to take a chunk, not even worry about the damage that the Zapdos had, and then was able to take a Heat Wave on the next turn, live, and not that it needed the power, because it was definitely going down to three Icicle Spears. Let's just make it quicker. Make it 2. Just great defense from you to position your Pokemon in a good way. I do want to ask you about this about the Sudowoodo play here of this liquidation and then the Sash. What did you think when you saw Sudowoodo come out? Was it I'm gonna get hit with I'm playing the role here of I'll take it down, because it can have Sturdy. That's its other ability.
Yeah, I didn't see counter as the move, which was a great click on his part. I was just hoping for a head smash miss. Mm-hmm. When I was doing my calcs, as Sudowoodo was actually terrifying because it could basically one-shot everything on my team with a head smash. But I mean, thankfully it's slow enough where I know I wouldn't sweep my team, but I didn't want to lose a couple Pokemon to Sudowoodo. Unfortunately, I did have to lose a setup Titan, but was able to come in and take it out the next turn.
Yeah, I think that's the first time you've been able to get the Belly Drum off with the Citrus Berry for Titan. So you had the maximum health following a Belly Drum. The chat is loving the name Backshots, which I was gonna ask you about before we left. But yeah, so in that moment, the counter is playing, and it's 1%, so you don't have to worry about it. But were you at all was the wind come out of the sails a little bit because you had a fully set up Titan? You only really have to worry about you're playing the role, you're a head smash away from getting an easy KO, and you're still gonna have ice shard to outspeed things, and even Slush Rush can't outspeed you if you got the priority on Gardevoir. So you're good. did it deflate you a little bit at all? That counter hitting you, and
I
like,
think
oh, that's the move.
If Scizor was still around, I think I would have been a little more like, all right, I need to figure this out a bit, but I was still pretty confident in what I had left. Both his birds weren't going to do much to Baxcalibur with Sickle Spear, so those weren't really where he's. I know Corviknight basically walled his bull there with the rock, and every time I knew if he was going to bring in Tyranitar on any fire move, it's going to go fine. Mm-hmm. He's going to probably go for a body press for the fighting, because a body press would knock me out, switch back into Corviknight, tank it, Rocky Helmet chip, which I was able to basically do until the Tauros took itself out on the Rocky Helmet, making Corviknight's second Rocky Helmet KO of the season.
Yeah. Unfortunately, this one is the one it took it down with it, but Corviknight glad that that's two. That's the league leader in Rocky Helmet knockouts. It's just Corviknight, but the Corviknight and then the next person is 2 away, so they've got to catch up a little bit. But yeah, Backshots. We need to talk about this name, Backshots. What is that a name that the Baxcalibur said? Like, that's my name is Backshots, or is that a you decision? Like, we got Orin here. Orin can't control his Pikachu. We've got prima donnas all over the league. Backshots though, that's
it's backs, and that's I guess that's the way my mind worked.
Okay. Yeah, so
I hear backs, and that's the
some people are backs, and they're like, yeah, backs, like backboard or back doctor. Nope, Hob here's Backshot, so we know where Hob's mind is. You filthy thing. A question from the pseudo Sandy. What are parents supposed to say when kids ask their parents about the name?
God, that's a tough one. I'm sure you can make something up easy enough.
That's y'all's problem, not mine.
Yeah, that's. Don't let your kid watch the stream if that's something you don't want to explain.
So next week you face Arizona. You're going to look to double your win total and play spoiler, because I don't think you got it. I don't. If you go 4-6, I don't think makes the playoffs. So you're in like full on spoiler mode now. So what is the plan for Arizona and AW?
It's gonna be a tough one. He's got a really good team, and then looking through each week, I think he's just a tough person to game plan around, because he's done so much with each of his Pokemon. I think he's ran like 4 different Sneasler sets alone, with not even just like a different move sets, different ability, different item, doing the Unburden, doing the Poison Touch. It's tough to prep for. But I'm excited to get in and try to ruin his 1 seed. Me and AW, we're good pals, but there's definitely some. Taking him down would definitely make my season. And I think those ones where I'd probably have a tied record if everyone else could possibly lose every game and I won every game. Mm-hmm. But I'm just gonna try to, come out here and some fun, make some good sets, and beat some teams.
Ruin some differentials. Play spoiler. That's the goal. That you're like Didex says, you're leaving here with something, and that's the goal. We are excited. Congratulations again on your first official victory. Your first victory as the interim general manager of the Boston Bronzongs, or Bronzors, not Bronzongs. This is the only team that doesn't have a fully evolved Pokemon as a. Or no, you have the Ducklets. Yeah, the Ducklets are. Yeah, so okay, so it's you and the Ducklets that don't want to have fully evolved Pokemon as mascots for whatever reason. Or at least that was theirs, so you had no control of that. So you're good. You're never. You know what, Hob? You're in this week. You're perfect, pal. You're 1-0. You're doing great. We can't wait to see what you got in store next week for AW. Thank you for joining us.
Thanks for having me. I look forward to seeing the rest of these games.
Yeah, we got 4 more, so let's get to it. The next one we got British taking on the Long Island Ducklets. This is an interesting one, because if I look at these standings here, it looks like they're a game apart, and they're well within reason of being potentially tied. Well, no, even that, no, because there's 3, so it could be a 1-0. So somebody's jumping. Either Long Island is jumping up, and they're putting more distance between them and San Antonio, and maybe they can't catch up with these two teams. The differentials are just too far, but they can jump closer. Or British is going to jump them and San Antonio because they own the tiebreaker over both of them. So down with Long Island, says Void. Down with Long Island. We had House saying, "Go, let's go Long Island." We got people in the chat. Whoa, we've got Obama Snow with Icy Rock for 8 turns of snow, which will bode well with new pickup Rotom Frost. We'll look at that in a second. Blizzard cannot miss in the snow. Giga Drain, Ice Shard, and Aurora Veil. Max special attack and the near max HP. Rotom Frost got picked up this week. Choice specs with Blizzard, Volt Switch, Thunderbolt, and Will-O-Wisp. Max speed, max special attack. So really like that. The speed you have to do this, otherwise you don't outrun the Hisuian Samurott. So you got to do that. Otherwise you're screwed. Oh, you have the team names. Okay, hold on. Let me make sure. Let me get this here. Let me do this. We're gonna do this. Kevin, there we go. Okay, there we go. That, bang. Okay, Popsicle Giver. Oh my God. Popsicle Giver, the shiny Obama Snow. Then we had the shiny Rotom Frost. Is your fridge running? Better go get it. But yeah, same. Everything so far so good. Chef's salty balls. Oh my God! All right, this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Oh man. Just saw the last Pokemon thing. Leftovers Garganacl with Purifying Salt, Earthquake, Salt Cure, Recover, and Protect. Max HP, max defense. Sorry, kids, can't watch. Yeah. I ate a popsicle. The shiny Hisuian Gudra also got picked up. Dropped the Azumarill to pick up Hisuian Gudra. Leftovers, gooey ability, making their stage, making an opponent who makes contact speed 1 stage lower. Interesting, not going with Sap Sipper or Shell Armor this week. Sap Sipper because Electrode, Hisuian Electrode is grass and matches up well. You get an extra attack boost and gives you an immunity to its grass type moves. Gimme Yo Kids, the shiny Drifbloom, which it's actually not Drifbloom or Drifblim who does it. It's actually Drifloon who steals the children. But Gooey might be chosen for the Here for the Means. Got you. Gotcha. Okay. I had the original team up, so I'll make sure. I'll look at that and just make sure. And then, what do you mean Smash Sandy, the Meowscarada, Choice Band, Knockoff, Low Kick, Play Rough, and Flower Trick with Protean, Max Speed, and Max Attack with the Jolly Nature. Overall, nice little balance this week from the British. The Defog on the Drifblim, great to get rid of the hazards. Strength Sap, Terra Blast, Terra Flying, although that's not legal. Yeah, that's not legal. You'll have to tell me. You'll have to let me know about that next week. Just a reminder, Oren, if that was the goal there. I don't think the original one had it. I'll have to look at it. I'll have to look it off. I don't think I used it. I know you didn't use it. It's just you gotta make sure you. I mean, you can use Terra Blast. It's just not going to be a flying type. But yeah, Air Slash, Terra Blast, Defog, Strength Sap. Good. I swear the other one didn't have Terra Blast. Maybe it didn't. I wasn't looking at it right. But that is the British Bangers 6 for this week, which let's take a look here. The community had the Ducklets winning. The community also includes Sandy, and I also have the Ducklets. I just think going into this is a really good matchup for British. Like, this is a good 6. It gives them a nice little bit of balance. They're not too weak to, electric. They've got one Pokemon weak to it, but they have 1, 2, 3, 4 Pokemon, resist electric. With the Hisuian Electrode being there, you have one Pokemon who can resist ice. You have one Pokemon who is, can counter the Hisuian, the Terra Fairy Electrode. So all some options there. But let's take a look at Long Island. They've got Covert Cloak, Special Attack, Landorus with Intimidate, Taunt, Nasty Plot, Earth Power, and Grass Knot. Like all that. I like all that a lot. It's gonna get kind of beat by the Rotom, but you've got 5 other Pokemon. You got the Glaive, Booster Energy, Speed this week. Booster Energy, Speed. But you got the Leaf Blade and Close Combat, also with Taunt. A lot of Taunt here. Smart. Multiple options to shut down some setup. The Swift with Terra Fairy, Volt Switch, Giga Drain, Taunt, Leech Seed. So 3 for 3 on Taunt on Taunt users. Can we make it 4 for 4? Also max HP, max special attack. Don't need to worry about speed. I think we right. Let's see here. So you do get outsped by the Meowscarada, but you're gonna hit hard. Samurai Lumberry. I like the use of Lumberry here. Not enough people are using Lumberry against British, and British loves to spread some toxics. Honestly, not enough people are using Lumberry against Cambridge either. If you look at Clodsire is a one stat. What is Lumberry? Lumberry is a berry that, if a user has a non-volatile status or is confused, so confusion, sleep, toxic, paralysis, burn, freeze, Lumberry will activate and cure of that status. Against a team like British, who has Toxapex, who likes to put down toxic spikes, and you just straight up use toxic, and also the Quagsire likes to use toxic. Come in, they go for the toxic on you. You get, got you, and you get them twice. So almost every status that is not like a Leech Seed or like a Salt Cure or Fire Spin, like those are what's considered volatile statuses. Non-volatile are like burn, poison, sleep, paralysis, freeze, confusion, infatuation. Actually, no, I think infatuation doesn't cure. So wrap, constrict, yeah, those are volatile. Ceaseless Edge, Swords Dance, Sacred Sword, and Ice Beam with sharpness, like the Ice Beam, to get some coverage there. The Wheel, Covert Cloak. Iron Tread's been killing it for Long Island as of late. Knockoff, Rapid Spin, Stealth Rock, and Iron Head. Really like that. No need to worry about the speed tiers. You're just saying, all right, I'm good. I like that. Max HP, max attack. Just giving a little bit of speed to outspeed some. Let's see who's getting outsped here. Well, everybody but the Rotom and the Meowscarada. I think that is to outspeed though. What's off the top of my head? I just had it too. I was looking at the. I can look at it. Arcanine. It will outspeed Max Arcanine. I think Max Arcanine tops out at 2. No. What is that supposed to? Is that supposed to be? I'm confused. Something's not right here. Maybe I'm not. No, that's right. Is this a website? This is a Showdown, Pokemon Showdown. Yes, it is a website. And then the one Dragonite, your Roselli Berry, to take some fairy type moves, so like Play Rough, smart, Multi-Scale, Dragon Claw, Roost, Dragon Dance, and Earthquake. Very good moves. You get one Dragon Dance off, and suddenly it's off to the races with this green boy. I like the special attack Landorus. Loved it against San Antonio. Really like it this week. The taunt is great. Nasty plot to get a little bit extra oomph to it, and intimidate's also, you still come in and you intimidate, Meowscarada and you're good. Or you intimidate the Garganical. You intimidate in this matchup the it's really just those two because it's special attack. Oh, it's got Earthquake, so yeah, there's some physical attack. But yeah, so that is our matchup. Let us like a salad or a burger. Let us get it underway. The British Bangers home team are on the bottom of your screen. The top of your screen are the Long Island Ducklets. We're about to start this off. I'm doing good, Spectre. I hope you're doing fantastic. Meowscarada will lead as the Hisuian, the Swift, will get knocked off. We're going to get a giant dark type on the screen right there. There it is. And a big one-hit knockout with knock-off. That is, not good. Not good if you were hoping that it was going to be in a favorable status for the Ducklets, because they are now a Pokemon and a half down. Covert Cloak is gone. Stealth Rock goes up for the Stealth Rock goes up on the side of the British Bangers, and a big knockoff will take out the heavy duty boots of Drifblim and leave it with 25% health. And an Iron Head will finish off the wheel. Going for Aftermath, I was just about to say, the Aftermath ability, very strong, but acrobatics in that chance would have given the Drifblim enough speed to be able to take out or get rid of those rocks. Now the rocks are going to be up all game for the Bangers to deal with. A Play Rough will hit. Meowscarada will turn Fairy to give it a stab on that. A critical hit, but the Roselli Berry and Multiscale will activate, but not enough speed for Dragonite. Dragonite will go down. It is 5-4. This match just going. It's a slug. It's a one haymaker here, haymaker there. I think we're about to get another haymaker in a second here. Play Rough misses. An Earthquake would be huge here. Earthquake is huge. Knockoff, not as huge. Not as huge. Because now the Meowscarada is faster and is able to low kick and get the kill here. That's unfortunate. That's 3 knockouts for Meowscarada before turn 10. And it's not looking too great. If you're Long Island here. Gonna take a knockoff here. We'll get rid of the Covert Cloak. Long Island's about to be the mash. Where's the mash? Very different to my normal. Yeah, very different from your normal. I appreciate that. Your last one was 55 turns with a flower trick. A Nasty Plot is up, by the way, for the Earth, the Landorus. And the Landorus will outspeed most of the Pokemon here. It is a threat. Meowscarada goes down. And now it is 4-3 with the Earth, but now there comes Abomasnow. Abomasnow does have Ice Shard. Does Johnner predict it? Does not. The Ice Shard comes out, takes out the Earth. So now you're going to get a 2v4 with Iron Valiant, who had 4 knockouts on its own last week, and Hisuian Samurai, who does have a pretty good matchup with the rest of the Pokemon here. You just need to worry about that Rotom Wash if you're the Hisuian Samurai, and we'll see Grass type. Abomasnow getting hit with a close combat that almost killed. 4% health. Oh god, a Giga Drain. The Giga Drain taking out the special defense is its lowest stat of the Iron Valiant. It's -1. It's everything. Ooh. Wow. That is unfortunate. That is unfortunate. That is so close. Hisuian Samurott is not going to be able to do this unless it's somehow able to beat the live a the Rotom Wash, but getting a knockout here with a Ceaseless Edge, getting the rocks up is very good. You bring out Rotom here, and Rotom cleans this up. I don't think Rotom in the snow, its defense is up, so you're not going to take a lot of damage. Going with Garganacl is interesting because Garganacl is weak to water. Going with the Protect to get back some health. Okay, all right. Losing. You do have 5 turns of snow still because you have the Icy Rock on the Abomasnow. But going for the Swords Dance, great predict from Samurott and from Jana there. Interesting to not go for Assault Cure on the first turn, but Sacred Sword, it's enough with the +2. So Garganacl will go down, and out will come the Rotom Frost. Sorry, not Rotom Wash. Rotom Frost, who will take a quarter of damage to rocks and outspeed and take out the Hisuian Samurott. And Rotom Frost in its first matchup, in its first game, gets a knockout. Garganacl said, "Damn, Samurott got hands." Yeah, a whole week of shit talking from Garganacl, and he showed up like that. But yeah, that'll be the victory for. Spoiled that one, didn't I? No one saw that. No one saw that. You didn't see that. Shut up. The British Bangers will get this victory. 2-0 should have been a 3-0 victory, but got too cute, got too greedy, wanted to do a little high stepping and lost out on a point. But they will move to 4-3. The Long Island Ducklets will drop to 4-3. 3 knockouts and for Meowscarada, 2 knockouts for the Abomasnow, and Orin will be taking on Minnesota next week. So that'll be an interesting matchup. You got a mostly offensive team taking on a team that is mostly defensive. But Orin is figuring out how to balance that a little bit and get enough offense to complement the defense. Long Island, 2 knockouts and 1 hazard from the Hisuian Samurott, and 1 knockout and 1 hazard from the Iron Treads. Biggest question in this game: would Sandy smash? The Meowscarada probably. We'll have to find out next week though. You're right. And then Long Island will take on Aussie. We do have General Manager Johnner here, waiting to come on in from the booth. We can talk about this. We can talk about this. This is a loss. This is a loss that has a lot of people scratching their heads. I think that's why Sandy is not here. Sandy found out. One way or the other, Sandy found out that Long Island lost, and not happy. He's not happy about it. Not happy about it one bit. So that's why. Rumor is that's why he's not here. What do you have to say for yourself, Johnner?
Well, as a former biggest fan for the Bangers, it's interesting. You know, they really utilize the rule sets for the league of completely just changing up everything, you know, dropping and adding Pokemon, right? And then the moment they do it, and the moment it's official, saying, "Hey, I'm ready now. I know I just changed everything, but I'm ready now." Because you know, originally I had the Mirror Herb on Dragonite. I was ready for that Azumarill Swords Dance, but obviously we didn't get to see that, so I had to switch that up real quick. You know, what do you say? Someone used dirty tactics and it paid out.
Dirty tactics. Interesting.
Sounds like a skill issue.
Whoa,
hey, get out of here!
Get out of here! You get your
this
time.
Is bullshit.
You get your time. You get your time. Get out of here. Get out.
Every week this league goes downhill one way or another.
Whoa. First off, Orin is right. It's a skill issue. You could have just said no. I need time. I need time to prepare for this new team you have.
Oh, okay.
But you're.
I could have also said I need 2 weeks to prepare.
That's also true. That is also true. But wait,
You know, some people have some kind of integrity of, well, I'm technically am ready. I have a team. I wasn't expecting a big change up, but you know.
That is, you know what? Some would say that's your issue, and that's a skill issue. Right?
This is what you invite me in here to come in here,
no,
Mr. I'm supposed to be unbiased, and I'm just gonna.
I am unbiased. I am just saying that you could have said, "No, give me a day," right? But you didn't, and that's admirable. And you showed up, and that's also like you showed like it wasn't that role. That role of the close combat role is just. He's voted for the Ducklets. How is he biased? That is true. How am I biased?
I only vote for myself when my opponent votes for themselves. That's the only time I vote for myself. You can go back and look. So I don't want to hear it.
He's got.
And you talk about Grumm voted for the Ducklets? No, Grumm was put in an awkward spot because he doesn't want people to know that he uses the knowledge he has before he puts the predictions up. Because notice his predictions only come out after the games are already posted.
I mean, technically, if you want to look at it, I vote for everybody. So I am unbiased.
No. You have your whole Twitter. Like, go back to the Twitter thread. You have your, I'm picking this one. I'm picking that. You know, you have to pick some games where it's like, I can't use the information I have.
If I thought that was the case.
I know this league is all nothing but charlatans and just schemers. And
Wow.
I'm leaving.
I've never been called a charlatan. I'm not even from Charlotte. I'm from the Poconos. All right. Well, thank you for your time. General Manager John, I didn't even ask him how he's prepping for the trick room. I guess hopefully that's what he's doing. General Manager Oren, I would appreciate it now if you come in when called upon to come in.
Thank you. All right.
Congrats to your victory. Clearly, you got under the general manager of Long Island's skin a little bit there. How's it feel?
It feels good. Garganackle talked his shit, could not back it up one bit.
No, he couldn't. He let you down, is what happened there.
Listen, you know how it is.
No, I don't. What do you mean?
You can get in a fight, and you might know you're not going to win, but you're still going to hold on. You still got the chance of just holding your head up high. That you say you took your fight. You might have got your ass kicked, but
that's true.
You took your fight.
That is true.
Although he didn't need to take that fight.
He didn't. He absolutely did, and that might come back and bite you in the butt. I've talked about this with Johnner and some other general managers of the that last loss. That unnecessary sacrifice at the end of a game. For whatever reason, whether it be a bit of a fanfare, like, oh, look at me, look at in the Johnner's sense, oh, look at Murkrow got the kill, I was trying to get the kill with Murkrow, didn't need to do that, could have swapped in, and no, but like that we're getting closer now, and those losses are piling up for Johnner, because Johnner, even though you beat Johnner and San Antonio, who we saw loss, so the three of you are tied at 4-3. The Aussie being in there, throw everything off. The four of you are all at 4-3, and that kind of it kind of throws some things off. But if we're looking at the end of the year and the difference comes up, and there's a team that you didn't play that is in the that is tied with you and San Antonio and Long Island, like Long Island should be that Murkrow that I bring up, the San Antonio one, that should have been a bigger difference for him, and that's costing him. That potentially cost him a position right now. Like as it stands right now in the standings, you are ahead. You are in third place as it stands right now, with Long Island losing, with San Antonio losing, and the Aussie winning but being 4-3.
Yeah, Jonah.
You are in third place. After a kind of a brutal start to you lost to Cambridge 4-0. You got a forfeit victory in week 2 the following week. You played Colorado and lost a tough 1-0 match. But since then, you've been hot. You know, and you lost it. I mean, even then, you lost to Arizona. You fought hard. You lost 3-0. But now you're just on fire. 3 straight. What's the change for you?
Dropping a dead weight.
Okay. Who was the dead weight?
Flareon. Everyone I dropped was pretty much dead weight to the team synergy.
Mm-hmm.
Because they were just mean picks. Tinkaton was 100% the worst pick I could have picked for first draft. Who else did I drop? I dropped quite a few.
You dropped Bramblegas. You dropped Honchkrow.
I wanted Honchkrow and Bramblegas to work so bad because of Tailwind, but it's so situational, and I feel like it's me and my captain talked about this. The same with Trick Room. It only really works in double. I thank you. I haven't gone to saying thanks yet. All right, calm yourself. Calm your titties.
What is that?
I think that there are a few setups which only really work, or they're kind of niche. I think Trick Room is very much better in doubles.
Oh yes, absolutely. Yep, and Tailwind as well. Yep.
All right, Jonah, do you want to know something?
I wonder how much of it is even him. Ooh, interesting.
This week,
allegations.
This week, and the next week are teams completely made by me, but he makes the teams that I could go against. So he helps me prepare about teams I could go against, and I kind of have to think of it. Still
have to pilot those teams. We talked about that, you know, when you faced Arizona. For anybody listening but not in the chat, we had a rival general manager that just lost. General Manager Johnner said he says a lot, but I wonder how much of it was even him. So, saying making an allegation, perhaps an accusatory remark towards the validity of Oren's play, but he himself once said about Oren that you can build a team, but you can build the greatest team for a player, but if they don't play it right, if they don't make the right calls in the moment, what good is that team? And you've been playing it right. You've been making the right calls in the moment. So you make teams after he dropped and picked up Mons. Oh, okay. Very salty general manager Johnner.
Hey, listen.
He's gonna lose this. He might be losing.
Do you know why I took Hizu and Sliggoo? We was thinking of picking up Heatran, but we took Hizu and Sliggoo purely because Goodra, because you had Sliggoo, and I was like, if you bring that out, I'm gonna type in chat. Listen, I've got the daddy. That was gonna be the meme.
So you brought 5 Pokemon with the intent of playing them and one for a meme. That's brutal to hear. That is brutal to hear. Next week though, you face the
Minnesota.
You face Minnesota. You face Basque's offensive slotting team. Are you worried that his offensive power is going to be too much for you?
I feel like I have a good chance to take away his offensive power, but that Basque Legion scares the fuck out of me. It does scare me.
A little worrisome, huh? It does have a lot. It's got a lot of power. It can hit your defensive walls like Toxapex and for a lot of damage, even if it's resisting. So,
Aurora Veil can go down. Light screen reflect. Yeah, it's kind of scary.
Yeah. There's some worrisome options for you. So good to hear you're preparing for that next matchup, and good luck. Congrats on getting over 500 for the first time this year. Not a better time. Better later in the season to get over 500 and be in a good position. You're currently in third. We'll see how the rest of the league shakes out. I think Minnesota has an opportunity here to be in pretty good standing here because they were 3-3, and every team, you're the only team that went ahead of them. One, I should say, that was ahead of them, so they could be sitting some pretty. If they get a,
I think no matter what, I think I'm third for the rest of this week.
Depends on Minnesota. If you are 3 ahead of Minnesota, you won by 3. So if Minnesota gets a sweep,
1 by 2.
Yeah, that's right. You won by 2. If Minnesota wins by 5-0 or 6-0, they will be in third. So you are either in third or fourth as it stands right now, because you have not played Minnesota, and because Aussie's in there and you haven't played Aussie. Long Island hasn't played Aussie. Aussie has a tiebreaker over San Antonio, but not against the other one. So when it gets to the multiple team tiebreakers, it's by difference, and you currently have the best difference with 7, but Minnesota has an opportunity to tie or better that. And if they tie it, then it comes down to difficulty of opponent, and you unfortunately have a forfeit victory, which gives you, which actually hurts you in that element. But it does give you a win, which sometimes that's all you need.
Yeah, I think with that early team, I needed that win.
Yeah, thank you, gentlemen and Jordan. Good luck on your match next week, and congratulations to your win. Big win this week.
All right. Thank you. Thank you to my co-captain as well.
Your head coach.
Yeah, he's been promoted.
Congratulations on the promotion.
Also, John, I get shit on.
Oh, he's got to listen to that for the rest of time. Chat. That is the rest of the time he has to listen to that until the next time they play. And even then, he still has the ability to hold that over him. We're going to take a look here at...
Hey, Grumm, real quick.
Yes, Bask.
Do you have the Eagles game on?
No, I don't.
Okay, it's better that you don't, then. Never mind. See you later.
Cool. I still can't get over this Greninja name. So, the Minnesota Birmingham team, we'll take a look at Minnesota's team here first.
Okay, one last thing. I lied, one last thing.
Yes.
It's really fucked up that Pokemon Showdown wouldn't let me use that name in-game. It's really fucked up.
Because the Greninja... Are you talking about the Greninja? It can't be shiny.
Yeah, the Greninja.
Yeah, I'll explain why. I'll explain why it can't.
It's fuck. They said 18 characters. It's too big. And I was like, all right, whatever.
It's too big. Bask too big. There's a first for everything. That is an inside joke. I was like sitting there. I was like, a couple of people might get that joke, but yeah. So so we got Pelipper. Thank you. Pelipper with Focus Sash, Brave Bird, Seed Bomb, Knockoff, Chilling Water with the special attack. Okay, we're gonna do something here. For anybody who's wondering, this icon here means that the move is a physical attack. It is a physical attack that uses your attack stat. A move like Chilling Water is a special attack, and it looks like this. It has this little blue and little like waves, like it's like a sonic wave, you know? And that's a special attack that uses your special attack stat. And then this one is a status move, and it doesn't use anything. It doesn't do any power. It doesn't do any damage. Most don't have an accuracy check. And all they do is buff a stat or change the field condition, something like that. So all that to say, Brave Bird, Seed Bomb, and Knockoff are all physical attacks using the worst stat that the Pelipper has. A nice option instead of Brave Bird would have been like a Hurricane, because Hurricane hits just as hard, uses a better stat, and can't miss in the rain, which the Pelipper can automatically bring. Or that automatically sets when it switches in. So that's an option. Seed Bomb, I get the idea. You want a little bit of coverage. Nah. You're better off doing U-turn, or I like Knockoff. Knockoff is fine. I like Chilling Water too. Yeah, I like Chilling Water. It lowers attack by 1. Great, good stuff. Seed Bomb though, not great. But there's the rest of the team. Focus Sash, clearly Pelipper is here to just help out, support. I like it. Support Greninja, whose name is pretends it's shiny, because there is no shiny Battle Bond Greninjas. With Focus Sash, Surf, Ice Beam, Extrasensory, and Water Shuriken. Max special attack, max speed, like that. Basculegion with Swift Swim, Choice Band. We were just talking about this. Look at this. Aqua Jet, Head Smash, Wave Crash, Crunch, big damage moves. Choice Band doubles the speed. That's a 560 speed. Ain't nothing touching that. Crocodile. We got Clear Amulet Crocodile with Moxie, which means you can't get lowered its attack, which is good for like the Paldean Aqua Paldean Tauros who has Intimidate, or Salamence who has Intimidate. Clear Amulet's gonna get rid of that. Would have liked to see like a setup move on here, like there's a couple here. You got Home Claws, Bulk Up, yeah, just those two really. Yeah, those are the two setup moves. But Bulk Up and Home Claws would have been great there instead of Stealth Rock. But Stealth Rock's still good. Helps out the team. Scale Shot boosts the speed. Earthquake for stab. Stealth Rock for coverage. Noivern, Throat Spray, Frisk. I'd like to see Infiltrator get used a little bit more on Minnesota because it goes through substitutes and reflects and light screens and all the other shit that can affect a move. Boom Burst, great. Activates the Throat Spray. Dragon Pulse, Hurricane, Defog, good stuff. And then Jolteon, Frisk me, bird boy. Frisk me, bird boy. That's a sentence I never thought I'd say. Jolteon.
Somebody clip that right now. Somebody clip that right now.
Jolteon with leftovers and a Volt Switch, Terra Blast, Calm Mind, Thunder with Terra Ice. Good stuff there. Max speed, max special attack. Now this is where the interesting thing is, right? Because we were talking about this in reference to the Boston. That's right. That's what I was doing with Boston, right? If you look here, I don't want that. I'm just gonna do this a little bit so we can look at this here. Now, I like what Bask is doing here, right? Because Bask is looking here, and even though Bask has a lot of fast Pokemon, you know, his like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 slowest Pokemon is still faster than Birmingham's fastest. Still got to be mindful because he's been running Choice Scarf on this Zoroark, so you got to be mindful and run some max. You know, you got to be speed up to make sure you can, contest it. But still, you got to respect a lot of these stats, though. I like what Bass did. I like the Terra Ice matches up well against the Salamence, against the it almost 100% flips the matchup, almost I should say, but it's still pretty frail, so it might still die if it Terra Ice. On the Ursa Luna, it's good. It flips this matchup too. On the Toedscruel, while still having a stab electric for the Hisuian Braviary. So I like what Bass did this week with Minnesota. Let's take a look at the Birmingham Booflins coming in with a 2-game winning streak. Toxtricity with Assault Vest, Overdrive, Volt Switch, Sludge Bomb, and Boom Burst. Max out that special attack and that HP. Again, this going back to talking about if you're facing Aussie, who's going to always be always slower than you, or you're going to be facing Basque, who you're going to almost always be slower than. Don't invest in speed. Invest in bulk. Try to live those hits. Leftovers, Klefki with Prankster, Trick Room, Dazzling Gleam, Light Screen, and Sunny Day. You like the Sunny Day to counter the rain, the swift swimming of the Basculegion, reduce the water attacks of the Greninja. Plus you have Prankster, so that move always goes first, as well as Light Screen, and Trick Room has plus +1 priority, but it's still slow. Got it first, but I clipped it better. Oh boy. Max HP, max special defense. Good. Interesting with like that, because you look at the team that Bask normally brings, it's normally physically, but this matchup, special attack, would be special attack. So you have 4 of the 6 are special attackers. So that's where the Crocodile and the Basket Legion really can come in and kind of thrive so far, because they hit the Toxtricity hard, they hit this Klefki hard. Ursaluna, max attack, max attack, near max HP, and some special defense bulk, Flame Orb, Guts, Earthquake, Thunder Punch, Facade, and Avalanche. Toadscrool's got Mental Herb, so you can't trick it, or you can't taunt it, which we saw kind of hurt it the previous week. Terra Blast for Terra Steel to get rid of a, well, I guess, what is it? It's ice. It's ice gets, so it flips its ice weakness into a resistance. Terra Blast, Trick Room, Earth Power, and Energy Ball, max HP, max special attack. Salamence, this is one where you go, okay, I need to get some investment here so I can outspeed certain things. Plus you have Dragon Dance, and after +1 Dragon Dance, you will be strong. I think it'd be faster than everything. Ironhead, actually I think it's faster than everything but the Swift Swim, Basket Legion. But Dragonclaw, Hurricane, interesting going a Hurricane, taking advantage of the rain. Chardy Berry, which has the damage from a super effective rock attack, so like Stone Edge, or Celerock from from a Lycanroc, good coverage. And then Tauros Paldean, or Aqua Paldean Tauros, with Assault Vest for Aqua Jet, Close Combat, Raging Bull, and Lash Out. So takes advantage of getting hit with Intimidate or Chilling Water even. But max attack, max HP, good stuff. Great typing for this week for the Minnesota. Let's take a look at the predictions. I think I had Minnesota winning this if I looked at my tweet right. Yes, Minnesota 2-0 is my prediction. So we've also got the community predictions, and the community predicted that the Booflins would win. Ooh, oh no, big time, big. Everybody on the boof. Everybody boofing. Everybody's boofing. Everybody enjoys a little boof. Let's see if the community gets what they want here. We got the boofs. Actually, this should be flipped here because there we go. We've got the Minnesota, the home team on the bottom of your screen, on the top of your screen, the visiting Birmingham Boofalins. And they will lead with Toadscruel, as the Minnesota Doduos will lead with Baskia Legion. Potentially a misclick here. Switching out to go to Crocodile, who isn't exactly the greatest pick either because they are also weak to grass, but Trick Room going up. And this is not where the Minnesota Doduos want to be ever. They don't ever want to be in Trick Room. Steel type gets rid of a weakness, but don't need that. It actually was turned to resistance from Earth into, or from ground type into a weakness, but it does not matter as the Energy Ball will take out the Crocodile. But in comes Pelipper, who did have a type advantage with the flying type. And here's where Hurricane would be huge damage here, because the Brave Bird, that Tauros said, that's funny, that's cute, haha. But Pelipper actually will be slower, and thus will outspeed in Trick Room here. And out comes Salamence, who gets a double Intimidate. It's not nice. That's unfair. An Ice Beam, and here's where having Ice Beam on the Salamence would be very good now, because the Salamence is definitely going to be hurt by an Ice Beam. But Pelipper will go for a knockoff, and having half of your attack stat and having a low attack stat already. I think its attack stat was already at like one something, and now it's at half of that, which is like 60. Double digits attack. Not going good. Salamence just going, I'm gonna get this dancing up, and you can't stop me. Dancing on my own. You know, that's what Salamence, big fan. Look how much attack. Look at, like, that is a resisted water type move in the rain by Pelipper. Doing good to get that attack stat down. But Salamence here +2 speed means it's going to hit twice. Big Hurricane. Big Hurricane. And now it's going to hit again. The rain has stopped. And now Greninja is in an awkward spot because it's slower. This is not somewhere that Basque is familiar with, being the slower Pokemon on the field. But Salamence has double its speed. We saw it. It's at 5 something. It is faster than the Jolteon. It'll be faster than a Basque Legion. But that got switched out. Got scared. Scared it out. The Jolteon said, I got you. And a big Thunder. Wow, 42%. That is a strong Thunder on the Klefki. But Klefki is max special defense for a reason. And will eat this Thunder. 2 Thunders. Big Thunder. There's a Paralyze. There's a hope. If a Paralyze happens, this is a very good thing for Basque. There is no worse spot for Basque to be in right now than this spot. 5 turns, 4 Pokemon, all will be slower or will be outsped in Trick Room. There does have Aqua Jet on Basque Legion, but Ursaluna gets a clean switch in, gets burned, and Ursaluna licking its mud bear chops. A Terra Ice, get smart, get rid of the Earthquake weakness. But Ursaluna says, I don't care about that. I will facade you. You will take this facade. You thought I was burned. Joke's on you. Double me up. Double it up. Double that damage. That is a double facade with guts boosted, stab boosted, lots of damage. No Aqua Jet. Thunder Punch. I don't think the crit was needed. Don't think the crit was needed. But the Ursaluna, double it and give it to the next. Ursaluna said, give me it. Double it, give it to the next. Ursaluna said, bet, I got it. The Frisk, yep, we know it's got a Flame Orb, Noivern, but we also know that you're going to not like what's going to happen next. Double it and give it to the next. The ultimate Trend Rider, Ursaluna. He said, double it, give it to the next. Pelipper comes out now. Now, Pelipper does have a pretty good matchup here. Got the rain boost. It's got chilling water. Goes for the Brave Bird instead of a chilling water. And correct, Johnner. The first sweep, the first shutout, the first ever 6-0 victory in the DSPL, and it belongs to a general manager who was not on the docket until late mid-season. The first ever 6-0. The first ever 6-0. I didn't have anything. I couldn't put anything up on the duo side. I felt bad. This feels wrong. There's nothing there. I would have been better off not making an actual graphic. It just feels disrespectful. Because Basque has played very well. But Basque is also a rookie. He is learning the game. And there are going to be days like this where you just get hard countered. Trick Room, the place that Basque and the Minnesota Doduos never want to be in. They never want to be in the Trick Room. They want to be where they want to be on a track field, not a trick room. They want to be on treadmills. They want to keep running. They want to be on those like fancy ones that like as you run faster, it goes faster. That's where the Doduos want to be. But the Bouflin said, no, you're trapped in here with the Trick Room. We're coming in. And 4 knockouts for Ursaluna, showing off the sheer power of that Pokemon, especially under Trick Room. 3 field assists from the Klefki. Klefki now tied for the lead, and it's not how hard you get up. Yeah, there's none. Yeah, the key to victory might have been the Klefki to unlock the Ursaluna. What we were waiting for Ursaluna for so long. Finally coming in big. We talked about the British Bangers and Minnesota. Minnesota coming back, hitting the drawing board, get this taste out of your mouth. It is what it is. But if you're British and you're seeing that they just got 6-0'd, two things are running through your mind. One, they don't want that to happen again. And two, I want to do it to them again. So General Manager Bask will have to get back to the drawing board, make some adjustments. There's definitely some stuff there. Definitely some synergies to be utilized. But tough loss. Take it on the chin. Move on. If you're General Manager Cornman, this might not come around again. This kind of feeling of 6-0, this kind of incredible, euphoric feeling of, wow, I just 6-0'd somebody. 4 knockouts, 3 field assists. The Salaman's got a knockout. The Toad School got a knockout, but that's a Klefki came in mid-game and swept. And that's kind of been where Cornman has been really good as of late, which is that mid-game, scenarios to get him quickly into the end game. And we'll take on Colorado next week. Colorado coming off of a loss, so we'll see if the continuing tracks go where they're going. But I want to get in our general managers here if they would so like to be involved here. General manager. We'll start with General Manager Bask of the Minnesota Duos.
Good evening.
Tough loss.
Yeah, no, not ideal. I'll say it.
I don't have many questions. I don't have, because there's what can you ask, right? Like what can I ask that's like respectful? Like that's what I.
Look, it's one of those.
Like what's running through your head as you're on like turn 10 and you're like, I'm really, I can't get swept. Like am I about to get swept?
It was more like I was more just pissed off because I misclicked. I did not mean to put in Best Collegian first, and once my setup was just out of like just not possible anymore, I completely turtled. I just had nothing else. I was like, well, I like Trick Room came out. I was like, all right, cool. I'll talk to y'all next week. Like there's nothing I can do here.
It's rough. It was a rough. The Trick Room is never good when you're the faster team, and it is certainly not good when you are the fastest team. Brutal to say the least. But I think there were some opportunities for you to not get swept. Again, I mean that as respectfully as I can make it. I mean it.
No. Look, look. I to be completely clear, after I failed to set up correctly, I was just like, I completely got frazzled and just like I had I was just like whatever. Like I was not thinking correct. I was not thinking straight.
It happens to the best of us. We all get tilted, especially this game because it's a game where you're like, it's advanced rock paper scissors. Why am I losing? Like I threw rock, they threw scissors. Why did I lose? And it happens. Like that's what happens when there's randomly generated numbers, and you have a chance of getting a knockout or chance of living, and you don't get that chance in your favor. But how do you rebound from this, especially going up against a tough matchup, a team who, much like Birmingham, is very hot, is on a roll, has victories over teams that you did not get wins over in Long Island and San Antonio.
That San Antonio win is so against me is so fucking fake, dude. What a fake win. Good God. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Keep going. Fake fucking win.
The British Bangers. How do you take the last couple weeks of rough breaks and just tough losses, and how do you take that and try to use them all to game plan against the Bangers? There is a much changed lineup that will be coming next week. I'm definitely not running the same 6 Pokemon out there. So some of the Pokemon are they're playing for their spots right now, and the locker room is tense. I'm not gonna lie to you, the locker room is tense. We're gonna have a team bonding exercise midweek.
We're gonna go to an arcade, do some bumper carts. Try to get the spirits up a little bit, and then from that,
like that, I like that a lot.
yeah, and after that, we're gonna, we've been grinding the film this last week, the last couple days. I've been on Showdown. I probably played 50 games in the last couple days. I'm just locked in right now. So we're really locked in as a group. And we may have dropped three on the bounce, but we can also bounce back. So yeah, we're looking to bounce back here.
Luckily, you put some distance in the early season, so that you can afford a little bit of a setback without being too far back. Like you're 3-4, you're outside of the playoff picture at this present moment, but you aren't too far off. Birmingham is Pig's Eye is actually ahead of the two of you because they're 3-3, but they are not. I mean, they're playing Corpus Christi, so they have a favorable. If you just look at on the paper, they are 3-3 with a -2 differential. Corpus Christi is 1-5 with a -17. But you're at 3-4 and at -3, right? So if Pig's Eye loses, worst case scenario, you are tied with them in the positioning, right? And then that comes down to, you haven't played them yet. So at 3-4, you're looking at, okay, well, our differential will come in. I've played teams. They've played 2 less teams. They have 2 wins via forfeit. So the difficulty. So I'm good. So the worst you're looking at is about 7th or 8th, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're still good because Aussie is at 4-3, and they're -2 differential. So simply, they're a loss away from being behind you. So you just have to. You just got to make the adjustments. You keep going. And
I was talking with AW this week after the match, and I was like realistically, to have a shot, not to be like in the playoffs, but to have a shot at the playoffs, you have to finish 500.
Yes.
And that's I'm aiming to finish 1 game above 500. So I'm trying to go 3-1 on the outs.
And you have, let's take a look at your remaining schedule here while we got you here. You have the bangers. You have the where am I? There we go. You've got
Aussie
the bangers,
Illusion.
You have the Aussie Illusion, and then you finish the year with.
Oh wait, no, I have to go 2-1. That's right.
Yeah,
no,
so
wait.
you have to go 2-1. You're
2-1
to finish 500. If you win all 3 games, you will finish 6-4 in a game above 500. But
wait, I'm 3-3 right now, aren't I?
3-4.
Oh, I'm stupid. Okay, yeah, so I got to finish 500. My bad. I thought I was 3-3.
No, you're 3-4. 3-4. So
okay, yeah.
So hey, you gotta win. You got 3. We're learning things here. Boston just beat a team that beat Cambridge. It's not about how you look throughout the season. It's how you look week to week. This week, not great. 2 weeks ago, you looked great except for one misplay. Next week, you could look like the best team in the league, Bask. The only person is you.
I just gotta try. I gotta try to go 2-1. That's what I'm looking for. I just gotta go 2-1.
There you go, 2-1, week at a time. You got this. So good luck next week. This week is over, where it's officially done. We're gonna talk about it. We'll bring it up. It may get brought up in jest. It may get used against you, but it can't hurt you no more. It's done. It's over. It's in the past. It's like Master Uguay said. Tomorrow is a mystery. Yesterday, that's history. But today,
the present.
That's why they call it the present, because it's a gift.
That and that Mr. That Uguay saying, and then also the one where he just goes, monkey. I think about that a lot.
It's good, yeah. It's also, man, they just love using that on Showdown clips too. That's the funny thing. But thank you, General Manager Bask of the Minnesota Duos, and good luck next week.
Salute. Have a nice one.
All right, enough of the sugarcoating. As General Manager Corman comes in, if you'd like to, congrats on the first ever shutout victory. just imposing your will on your opponent. Very much like a Miami Dolphins playing an opponent almost. I say that not knowing the score of the current game. So who knows? I have no idea what it's like. And I don't want to.
Do you want the score of the current game?
No, I'll look at
Okay,
it.
understood.
I'll look at it when it's over, probably, and I'll cry maybe. And then I'll remember the Phillies they have Game 6 tomorrow, so it's okay. Cornman, welcome in. Congrats on your 6-0 victory. How does it feel? Uh-oh, are we stuck again? Hold on, no. Cornman, you should be able to talk without pushing to talk. Maybe?
Corn, you're unmuted, but you're not talking.
Yeah.
Alright, can we hear
There
me
you
now?
go.
Hey, there we go. Hello.
Alright. Hello.
Hello. How does it feel to get the 6-0 victory? The first ever 6-0 victory.
Yeah, it feels great. I hate that I had to be on my guy Bask. But you know, I'm glad to be a part of it. The plan worked flawlessly. Get Bask's fast team in the trick room and let Ursaluna eat. So that you know, we went out, we did what we had to do.
Yeah. And it was a beautiful thing to watch. Again, I hate that it had to happen to Bask. It had to happen to somebody though. And just absolute masterclass in positioning. I thought Toad's was an interesting lead, especially if he had led Pelipper. I'm sure the Terra Steel would have come and play on turn 1 so that you live and still set up, but still very interesting. But just the wagon that is Ursaluna. How good did it feel to get just Ursaluna set up clean in Trick Room?
It was great. I love my little baby set of keys. I love them to death. And getting in there, being able to tank a couple big thunders, get that Trick Room up for Ursaluna to kind of wreck house in. It was great, flawlessly executed. The Toad Scroll leadoff was I was anticipating the Crocodile, a taunt, which is why we had the Mental Herb on the Toad Scroll to get that Trick Room up right away. And then Bask with the misclick. That again, hate to see that happen to my guy. Getting Basket Legion in without the rain, then the weird Crocodile switch, and then I think he was just on his back foot from the beginning and kind of had to scramble. And when Trick Room goes up, you got to kind of know what's about to happen for the next 5 turns.
Looking like the Krusty Krab, Mr. Krabs. As soon as the dimensions get twisted. Next week, you face the tough matchup in Colorado. I say tough because they do have a team that has been capable multiple times this season, and then also has been, a little lackluster in some areas. But how are you prepared to tackle that team, the Colorado Dog Trio?
It's gonna be like I've approached every game this week. I take a look at all of the typings I've got, all of the abilities that I've got to kind of deal with and reckon with. Start building a little bit of a team, run some mocks to kind of see how the battles go, get some damage calcs, get some what's working, what I thought was going to work that ends up not working in practicality, maybe getting something else in that helps me a little bit more, and find my 1 or 2 little things that I'm really trying to emphasize for the week, and get those things rolling.
That's the good stuff. Look, I love this strategy talk. I love that it's like, all right, I look at all what I got. I got to look at all my groceries, right? I got all this, and I know what the menu calls for, but I need to get this all nice and figure out what I want to put in the gumbo. And I like that. I like that that's being taken into account. I like that. And I like that you have come into this league and you've taken a team that was oddly constructed. You made the changes you felt you needed to make. and you've since won 3 in a row. And against Long Island, Boston, they just got their first win, but Hobb is no slouch. Minnesota, that is a tough team. Even if you had everything go right and it went perfect, you had the perfect game, and it still was because Bass misclicked from the start, which you could have changed the entire dynamic. All that to say, when are you afraid that the glass slipper is about to turn back into the cloth, shoe?
I think the 6-0 looks real nice and shiny, and that's gonna look great in my differential column.
Mm-hmm.
And those 4 kills for Ursaluna, they're gonna look great on the stats. I'm currently working on crunching some per game stats because a lot of my Pokemon are a little bit lower on the leaderboards from the forfeits that we incurred at the beginning of the season.
Mm-hmm.
Ursaluna and Zoroark are right up there with Garganacl with I believe 2 kills per game or two knockouts per game. Klefki is off the charts per game on statuses and hazards.
And field assists now.
And field assists. So like the team is performing at a very high level. Yes, the 6-0 is maybe not the most merit on my end. Bask did mess up a few plays that he probably could have taken 1 or 2 of my Pokemon down with him. But yeah, once we get a bear in the trick room, things stop getting funny.
Things stop getting funny. That's right. Well, Cornman, thank you for joining us. Congratulations on your historic 6-0 victory. And good luck in your matchup against Colorado next week.
Yeah, thank you.
I am going to take a moment here to take a little break so I can fill up my water bottle. Before our last 2 matchups, we've got the Pig's Eye Pig Knight taking on the Corpus Christi Crowbats next. And then we have our premium matchup. We have Cambridge Clodsires. We've got Arizona Diamondbacks. 1 and 2 playing for number 1. Whoever wins will have the tiebreaker over the other for the season, and it would be the difference between 1 and 2. Perhaps the way some of these teams are playing, perhaps it'll be the difference between 2 and 3 and that bye week. So we will find out that, and we'll be right back. Don't go nowhere. All right, I am back. And Bask.
Good evening.
Bask, what are you talking about?
What?
You said you made it sound like the Eagles.
Okay. When I said that,
Made it sound like things were going bad for my birds.
it was.
No,
When I said,
what are you talking
like,
about? They're up
it was.
14. What do you mean? What do you mean?
That was 30 minutes ago, man. Give me a break.
What do you mean? How bad could it have been 30 minutes ago? It was 7.
Jalen throws an interception because he the rusher he throws it right at the rusher's hands, and it gets deflected off of his hands into a linebacker's hands for a pick six.
So you're telling me? Wait, hold on.
Absolutely hilarious. Was not going well.
You're telling me that's not going well, and yet that tells me that
then
the defense is but the defense is holding Tua and the high-powered Miami Dolphins to 10 points currently.
No, listen, Tua is not playing well. Like I'm not going to sit here and lie to you.
You're telling me that the defensive line of the Eagles, which is banged up, is somehow just demolishing that offensive line?
They had like a for sure touchdown where it hits, like, Tyreek has the ball in his hands. He is already turning upfield, and then he kicks it out of his own hands with his knee. Like, it was one of the funnier catches I've ever seen. But yeah, no, they're now the Dolphins have no shot.
No, never did, Bask, never did. And mind you, I want everybody to know this while I'm doing my little the game's not over. There's roughly 5 minutes left. Things can happen, but.
Oh no, this game's over. It's okay.
From what I was told last week, I was told that the Lions are the best team in the NFC, that the Eagles are frauds.
Talk about this. Let's talk about
that.
Let
the
it out.
Eagles are frauds, and that the Niners are it really goes Lions, Niners, Eagles. Okay? That's what I was told less than 7 days ago.
I saw something that said that the Lions were the pride of the NFC North the NFC.
And I said, and I was doo-dooed upon for saying I don't believe in any team from the dog shit NFC North. I don't care what their record is.
You're right.
But I'm not believing in a single team from that division until an Aaron Rodgers-esque player goes on one of those teams. And until that moment happens, I take none of those teams for serious.
Hey, Drake May's coming next season, big dog. Don't worry about it. Wait on us.
That's all. I just want to get my little rant off. I was told.
No, go for it. It's loud. It's loud because they said it. I saw it with my own two eyes as well.
I was told that the team that I like to root for in professional football was frauds and. Oh, Jalen Hurts! What happened? What?
That was a good post. That felt good to get off my mind. I won't even hold you. That felt good.
Yeah, I was
ending that post. I was like, that's a little cathartic.
Yeah. Anyways, the Eagles went and then donkey punched the team that people are like, yeah, the Dolphins are great. Meanwhile, Josh Allen lost to Mac Jones and Zach Wilson this year, and I want you to know that Jalen Hurts did not. Jalen Hurts at least beat Mac Jones when Mac Jones was good early in the season. All right, enough about that. Let's talk about enough about me doing my little victory lap in week 7. Hang the banner for week 7 victory. We've got Pig's Eye and we've got Corpus Christi going on right now. Pig's Eye, they're going to be bringing the team of 6 you see on the screen. Life Orb, Mimikyu with max speed, max attack, play rough, sword stance, drain punch, and shadow sneak. Good coverage, hits everything for at least neutral damage. Does great to mitigate some of the speed issues that Pig's Eye can have here. Hisuian Typhlosion coming back with the Choice Scarf, talking about mitigating some of the speed differences. Max speed, max special attack, Eruption, Flamethrower, Shadow Ball, and Will-O-Wisp. Annihilate, Grassy Seed, like the Grassy Seed, Defiant, Drain Punch, Rage Fist, Taunt, and Bulk Up. If Rillaboom comes, which Rillaboom has been brought a lot, the Grassy Seed will give an extra boost to its defense. So instead of being 240 when it comes out, it will be at 360. Yeah, 360. Also, will make a knockout be not good. It won't do a lot of damage to it. It'll boost its defiance. So we'd kind of, swap it in if you think a knockout is coming in. And on Grassy Seed, you get the defiant boost, you get the defense boost, and you get the Rage Fist boost. You're not defiant, you get the Rage Fist, not the defiant, but you get the Rage Fist boost. Cooking with Gasoline, Glamora, Air Balloon, Toxic Debris, Stealth Rock, Spikes, Power Gem, Sludge Wave, good stuff. Like it this week. Can swap in or out, Energy Ball for Spikes if you felt like it. Gengar, Choice Scarf, outspeed a Choice Scarf Mist Magus, Sludge Bomb, Shadow Ball, Trick, Energy Ball. Great goes. You cover some Sludge Bomb for the grass types, Shadow Ball for Mist Magus, Energy Ball for the Dawn Fan. All good stuff. And then Hoopa Unbound, Assault Vest this week, Gunk Shot, Hyperspace Fury, Knockoff, and Drain Punch. Some good stuff. This doesn't get Sucker Punch, right? Yeah, it doesn't get Sucker Punch, which is unfortunate. Sucker Punch would be great, but it doesn't get it. Max Special Attack, Max Defense, Neutral. Huh. Okay. Neutral stuff. Maybe an oversight on whoever built that team. But Sir Jamie will make a return, so we haven't seen Corpus Christi since earlier this stream, so about 3 hours ago. The Razor Claw Gallade again, very similar to last week. Actually, it's the exact same set from the prior week. Garchomp, Heavy Duty Boots, the exact same as well again. Rowlet, is it? I guess it is Rowlet. The same one, yeah. Knockoff, Stealth Rocks, Gyro Ball, and Earthquake. Good stuff. But we switched it out. The Alolan Raichu is... No, this is the same one. So this is the same team. So we swapped out the teams. We're going with... Hold on. I want to make sure I didn't... Did I click on the right team? Hold on. Give me a second, chat. I want to make sure I didn't accidentally click the wrong paste for this. No? Okay, yeah, this is... All right. Yep, okay. Yep, so we got Twisted Spoon, Raichu, Psychic, Thunderbolt, Thunderwave, and Draining Kiss. I like this set a lot this week. Even though it's weak to the Ghost type, it is very fast. It outspeeds everything except the Choice Scarf Typhlosion. Thunderwave will hit everything except Palossand, which Palossand did not come, so good get here. Draining Kiss, super effective damage on the on Annihilate that can recover some health, but Psychic can also just take it out. You got Rocky Helmet, Lycanroc, Midnight here. Same set here. Shadow Claw is great, and then you have Agatha, the Mist Magus with Covert Cloak. Good thing. Shadow Ball would be nice here. Shadow Ball goes nuts. The only two Pokemon on the other team are Hisuian Typhlosion and Gengar. Everything else is slower than it, and I guess Mimikyu can Shadow Sneak it, but Shadow problem. It's a problem. And then this is the other thing. CJ still hasn't named a Terra Captain, so you don't have to respect that this thing's going to Terra. So you don't have to worry about it Terra into a normal type, or to get rid of the Ghost weakness it has, or a Fairy type to add its some damage to its Dazzling Gleam. So until then, you don't have to worry about that. But let me see, where am I going? I want the last. Where is this game? I have Pig's Eye 2-0. I wanted to make sure before I said that. I have the Pig's Eye winning this 2-0. The community has the Pig's Eye also winning this. Sandy also on the side of the Pig's Eye Pig Knight. So we go in here. Let's us take a look here. We've got the Pig's Eye on the bottom. shout out you got the new taking advantage of the new avatars, and you have the Corpus Christi Crowbats up top. Here we go. Battle number 6 of the night. Battle number 5, the second to last battle of week 7. Glamora will lead things off for Corpus Christi with an air balloon, so it is immune to Earthquake. Swapping out for Typhlosion. I guess you can go for Gyro Ball. Taking an Earthquake. That's no good. That's no good. Not good. Not how you want to start that if you're the Pig's Eye. Brutal start, because there goes your one of your fastest Pokemon, and somebody who outright just demolishes the only Pokemon that there's 2 Pokemon that resist it, and you got to be kicking yourself if you look at that and you're like, I should have stayed in, getting the rocks and the spikes up, and you're going to get a toxic debris up, and you're still got enough health that you can either save or you can switch. Going to Mimikyu, who will take either an Earthquake or a Gyro Ball, and loses the disguise for a little chip. So unfortunate. The Rowlet is still having the Donphan, I should say, is still had the sturdy up until then. Knockoff will knock off the life orb from Mimikyu, and Mimikyu will now lose its power that it's got from that it could really use. And this Rowlet is just hasn't moved. It just hasn't felt the need to move one bit. Brain empty in the Donphan's head, because it just went for Earthquake on an air balloon. But it's working out 2-0, 6-4, and Rowlet is the Donphan is looking okay. It is looking okay. It is far from what a Brave EQ. Yeah. Gengar, though, will outspeed it, will knock it out for an energy ball. So no 6-0 here. Rowlet will its job is done. It's taken out 2 Pokemon, left a third wounded. Agatha will come in, get hit with the rocks, but is immune to the spikes due to Levitate. Gengar swapping out to Glamora, who will take a Shadow Ball and Dazzling Gleam. Interesting. That was not the right call by any stretch of the imagination. Oh, it doesn't have Shadow Ball, it's Hex. But hey, Hex will work there too. And not making any contact with Glamora, so Glamora will only get the 3 spikes up, the 3 hazards up. Gengar coming back out, will outspeed, will be able to threaten it with a Shadow Ball. Does hit the Shadow Ball, does knock out the Mismagius. So it is 3-4. This one by no stretch of the imagination near the end. Gengar does have a type advantage over 2 of the other Pokemon, with the Alolan Raichu and the Gallade. Stays in on the unfortunately stays in on the Garchomp when like I said, had good matchups against the other Pokemon on the team. Hoopa comes in though. Hoopa's got a nice defensive bulk to it. It's got a nice name to it. It's gonna wow. Oh, that is an unfortunate critical hit. That is an unfortunate critical hit. Hyperspace Fury doesn't get the kill. Ooh. No. Oh, Garchomp getting another kill. Oh, that's brutal. That's a brutal roll. That's the second brutal roll tonight that we've seen. We saw the close combat on the Abomasnow. But hey, the Earthquake, the Rage Fist, at 100. There you go. Those rolls, yeah, that's just a very unfortunate roll. Just ouch. It's very ouch. Annihilate, though, isn't out of it yet, but does get outsped by the Raichu, so we're going to see a knockoff here. The Grassy Seed getting knocked off. Annihilate getting a Drain Punch here would be great. Getting the health back. There we go. Like that. Look back at 50% health, but the Rocky Helmet chip basically getting you back to where you started the turn at. Good lord. And the Raichu is going to come in. It's going to take some chip. It's going to not be... I think everyone asked why the helmet last match. That's the answer. Yeah. 2-0 victory for Corpus Christi, ending their 5-match losing streak. We had the 2 longest losing streaks were snapped this week. They were snapped. We had a 5-game losing streak for the Corpus Christi Crowbats. We had a 6. That's not the right one. I want. Nope, that's not the one I want. There it is. And we had a 5 losing streak snapped for Corpus Christi, getting the win.
I'm breaking in here. What
Whoa.
the hell has this week been?
Whoa! Security? No.
Wow.
Yeah. No. Like I said this to Bask. This week is. I want you to know. I do know all the results of these matches before I start like hyping up. So when I say this is a pivotal week in the league, it is a pivotal because a lot of teams pivoted in the wrong fucking direction. There was a opportunity for a lot of teams to separate themselves, and instead everybody just mucked into each other even more. It's like everybody is stuck in gummy candy. The pigs I picked.
But imagine if I killed that freaking.
Imagine if the Abominable died on that roll, huh? Yeah. Things are different, huh? I mean, they really are. They really are. But yeah, the Pig's Eye, you get 2 knockouts from Annihilate. Funny, Sandy's not here to see Annihilate punch things.
I like the punch.
He liked the punch, eh? Hey, this guy likes to punch. I want to punch things. The Gengar also getting 2 knockouts. I think the Gengar letting it fall to the Garchomp is probably not the right call. I mean, you can't foresee yourself getting a crit from the Earthquake, but even then, the Hyperspace Fury drops your defense by 1, so the Garchomp gets to hit you twice no matter what. So you really only get 1 Hyperspace Fury in anyways.
I would love to see the calcs on that punch. I can't imagine. The odds of it living were high.
Here, let's see. All right.
There's no way.
We'll do this. Let me bring up the calc.
Let's get those numbers.
Yeah,
I want to start role playing. I want to be an actually unbiased reporter for this last match because I think it'd be a crime for you to narrate by yourself with it.
Okay. All right. Let me do this then. Hold on. All right. So, but yeah, Corpus Christi 2 knockouts for Donphan, 2 knockouts for Garchomp. Donphan, hell of a week. Also Garchomp, both of them coming in strong. 2 good performances. They're going to face Cambridge next week. So Cambridge could be in first place, could be in second place, won't be in third place.
I mean, it's Cambridge, but going up against Corpus Christi, you can't feel 100% safe after that match.
No, you can't.
Because you showed that dice will pick and choose winners.
It really is just a matter of throwing a rock when they're actually throwing scissors, but in fact they're actually throwing paper with a stack of paper. Or
you can't say anything bad about Cambridge, but after that match, I think there's at least a 1% chance.
I just look at that team. All right, so I need to go. All right, so this is Garchomp. Let's see. All right, Garchomp. I want to bring this up and do it. But yeah, you just can't like. It was an insane match. I watched that, and the very first play of just being like, I have air balloon. He's gonna hit me for. Oh, I don't want that. I want this.
Well, I want to talk about that play real quick before we get to those numbers.
Go ahead.
That is the chaotic thing about the inexperienced player. Like, again, this isn't an insult to inexperienced player. In fact, it's a compliment because you cannot predict anything like that. There's no one in the world who said, okay, that Donphan is going to go for an Earthquake in this situation because you see that Glamour, it's there to set up. So you would easily go for the knockoff or the Gyro Ball, get rid of the Focus Sash, get rid of the Balloon in this case, sorry, and then just Earthquake it and kill it. No one else in this league would have done what the Corpus Christi did here. The Earthquake into the Typhlosion. And Typhlosion has proven to be probably the biggest carry for the Pig's Eye. I think they're one of the strongest members of the team. So to just lose it to an unpredictable Earthquake.
Yeah. All right. So I want to get this. All right. 53%. Right? Oh, boy. Okay. Okay. Can we? Thank you. 37.5 chance to Oko at that range.
Man, I mean,
that is a brutal roll. That, I mean, the odds weren't in your favor. But...
No, now, I mean, before you see those numbers, you think that there's no chance in hell it survives. Now you're seeing the numbers, you still have to take the chance.
Do you want to know what the thing that is even crazier? Look at the item again that Garchomp has.
Well, the heavy duty boot, yeah, prevented the.
And then look at all the
damage.
hazards.
Yeah, no, I mean, heavy duty boots proven to be one of the best items introduced in the game, and I mean, you cannot run a Pokemon with it. It's kind of crazy. And for Garchomp loves it.
Yeah, Garchomp's like, yeah, I don't need.
I don't want to take this extra damage. Yuck.
Life Orb? Nah, don't need it. Extra damage?
No.
Extra speed? No.
No.
I just want my feet protected. Don't let me. I don't want to step on some Legos. All right, I want to be good. But yeah, not so fast. Yeah, CJ. It is funny because CJ nominated himself before the match took place. They battled on Saturday. I asked the general managers, or I told the general managers, hey, award season's coming up. If you have suggestions, let me know. And CJ was like, Fakest 1-0 start. I nominate CJ. And then goes and does this. Maybe
craziest play. We need to nominate craziest play, because right there, I think that's the instant win.
Just saying, you're gonna see.
Oh, is that a balloon? I'm still gonna Earthquake. Don't care.
But
don't care.
But the thing is like hits this Earthquake.
And does it again, yeah.
And then does it on this next play, saying, okay, there's a balloon. I don't care.
I mean, maybe he switches again. He switches again.
Right. You're like, all right, I'm going to get you on the switch again. Like, certainly you won't fall for it again. Yes, I will.
I mean, look at Donphan. You look at Glamora. What is Glamora in any world ever going to do to a Donphan?
I mean, Energy Ball would hurt, but it's got sturdy. So you're like, I'll stay.
Donphan just does not care. Yeah. You look at that Donphan. Do you think it cares about an Energy Ball?
No.
That specific Donphan. Any other Donphans would get the hell out of there. That Donphan, don't care.
Look at the past Paradox form of Iron Treads here. Look
the original.
Look at the future Paradox form of Great Tusk.
The blueprint to Iron Treads and Great Tusk, right there. Yeah. Proving why great Pokemon.
Yeah. Just insane there. But we do have one more battle. You're right. We do have
match of the night, probably. But I don't know. We've seen some great matches tonight.
We've seen the Aussie San Antonio match.
Hard to beat, but I mean, if any match of the night was going to beat it, this is the match.
You think it's going to be this one? You think it's going to be?
It could. I'm not saying it's going to, but if there's a team to do it, it's these two.
It is a great combination we have here. We do have Cambridge, and we do have the Arizona Diamondbacks. And AW got in here just in time to listen to the play-by-play. But before we do that, I do need to get everything set up on this end so I can do the proper pregame.
You got the undefeated team going against a team that arguably should have been undefeated.
Not undefeated. Neither team is undefeated.
Wait, Cambridge lost?
Cambridge lost last.
I did forget about that upset. I did forget.
You blocked it up because you didn't want. You can't think of it. You can't.
I just think the whole league kind of, that's like a how you look at the two teams. You don't see Cambridge losing that.
Okay, that is the right team.
So arguably you have the two, but you still have the two top teams.
You do have the two top teams.
You have number one, number two fighting to keep the number one spot.
Yeah, and get the ultimate tiebreaker. Like Cambridge is this is so just for reference to everybody. This is Cambridge's first matchup against any of the teams that have been considered a contender yet, right? If you look at their schedule, Cambridge, I'm not calling it a cupcake schedule because we literally are proving there is no such thing as a cupcake schedule. They have a win against British Bangers. They have a 4-0 victory. Yes, it's a different British Bangers team than before, than that week one. That's
very different.
That is still a win over them. That is a tiebreaker over them. Mm-hmm. Yes, they have a win over Aussie. But Aussie is 4-3 right now. Like, not a cupcake schedule, but not a team people thought was going to be a contender, at the beginning of the season. They beat Pig's Eye. Pig's Eye is a team who has a very difficult to maneuver gimmick, which is a great gimmick. I love a monotype. It is difficult to, as a monotype team, you just have to, like, oh, cool, I'll just run, especially against a ghost team. I'm going to run on knockoff. Like, the knockoff coming in the DLC and 90% of Pokemon getting knockoff hurt the ghost typing. But still, Pig's Eye is not exactly, like, that was a team that people were like, if all things break right, they'll be in the playoffs, they'll make some noise. Never considered a contender. Week 5, they played against Boston, who was winless, even with Hobb, who came in this big praise as a general manager who beat an existing general manager with a free agent team. Mm-hmm. Cambridge said, cool, got you. Last week, stumbled against Colorado. Colorado won 1-0. Colorado played a perfect game, and Cambridge could not get past the Blissey. Just could not.
Do you think it's safe to say that Cambridge, up until last week, was just coasting and playing it safe?
I would say that Cambridge, I wouldn't say they were playing it safe, because they were putting thought into every matchup. I think they were respecting every potential thing. Like, I don't think you go into matchups and win consistently 3 and 4-0 if you don't, like, we're seeing teams lose, winning 1-0, 2-0 with more regularly now, because it's like, okay, both, like, they're just going in, this is what they do well, I'm going to do this to shut them down. Like, Boston has Rotom Wash. I'm gonna put water absorb on Clodsire, so he can't. So Rotom Wash is useless against me. Like, that literally takes him completely out of the matchup anytime, and that lets Clodsire set up either hazards or toxic for free. Like, I'm gonna like, those are the types of things that you don't get by just taking it easy. Like, that's where you go, okay, this is what I need, right? This is what I need to do to win. And there's 1-3, like, this is why going into this week, like, they have one loss, as does Arizona, who does very similar. They both have 16 differential. They have a plus 16 differential, right? The two of them have 8 more going into this week. You, Johnner, as Long Island general manager, had an 8 differential.
Well, I'm an announcer.
You're an announcer, right? But general manager Johnner and Long Island had half as many differential with one less loss. Like, it's not like, oh, hey, like, that, like, you go, oh, they got one, like, for like, example, like, San Antonio going into this week had one less loss than British, but their difference in differential was 1, right? That's what you're supposed to see with the difference in, close teams, close in record like this. Arizona and Cambridge have been just bullying teams. They have been. Arizona's on a 5-game winning streak. Cambridge was undefeated up until last week. Like, let's get to it. Let's
see the teams.
Let's see the teams. So we had a big change in Cambridge.
Yes.
Cambridge said we're getting rid of Mousehold. Mousehold embarrassed us 2 weeks ago, and we're getting rid of Masquerain, who we haven't used at all. We're going to get Howlucha and Pupitar. But more importantly, Howlucha was out there, said, wait a second, hold on. He gives me a little something. Yeah, I got a fighting type already in Great Tusk. I don't have a flying type. Right? My flying type is Masquerain, who I'm not bringing. I don't have a ground immunity, which when you have Regieleki on your team and you have
need that switch.
Have Clodsire, you don't have a ground. You need that ground type. You got to have that switch. And Howlucha is there. We see the Power Herb. We've seen Power Herb on Cambridge before, using the Power Herb on Dragapult on Phantom Force to knock out Hatterene turn 1, but this time there's a little bit of extra benefit to it because they got the Unburden. And Johnner, you know about that Unburden ability.
Oh,
don't you?
Unburden is fantastic. I mean, we saw it last week. Like AW used him himself with Sneasler. A fling nugget.
The fling big nugget, baby.
Fantastic combo.
And
now, my question to you is, who do you think that's for?
The sky attack? I think. Well, the sky. I think that is just to get Unburden going, because the thing with Howlucha is Howlucha, if Howlucha gets its Unburden going first, then it'll start rolling because the Sneasler is going to be slower on that first turn. The choice scarf or booster energy bundle is going to be slower. So if Howlucha can get out there in front of everything first, they'll be in a good position. Plus, you have close combat and acrobatics. They're not going. You're not going to like. There's not a lot of resistance to that on the Arizona side of things. Like, if you can resist close combat, cool. You can't resist, a double powered acrobatics.
No.
And if you can resist that, you can't resist the close combat. Like, the struggles are going to be there for them. Now, obviously, Arizona has Gyarados, who can be brought in and out to intimidate the Howlucha down, but that's what Sword stands for. Yep. Max attack, max speed. That's just to get the double up, and you're good. Because you have to. The thing is, you can't. If your thought process is, okay, if I get set up, then I'm faster than the other ones. You can't like lower this down, or you can't go with a. You have to guarantee that you're gonna be faster, which is okay because you have Clodsire, who's got Water Absorb and Black Sludge for the nice recovery, and that's why I really like Draft League over like the over traditional competitive Pokemon, mainly because Black Sludge lost a lot of its viability because of terrestrialization. Because if you terrestrialize your poison type into a flying type to remove,
now you're just hurting yourself.
Now you're hurting yourself, But Stealth Rock, Toxic, Recover, and Gunk Shot. So, even if it gets taunted, a lot of its utility here out the window. But I like max attack, max special defense, and max HP. At the very least, can kind of take maybe take one freeze dry, but it'll be at least one non-choice.
It's gonna hurt.
Not one choice specs, but you can use that positioning mid to late game if you have your Clodsire at full health and you see that you're like, okay, I don't know if this bundle is and it's not boost energy, so maybe it's choice scarf, maybe it's choice specs. I don't know. Let's put Clodsire out because it will live a choice scarf one, but it won't live a choice specs one. So, I can afford to lose this out to get some information. So I like that. Gun Lobster, the gun with a shrimp attached to it. Clawitzer, the leader in knockouts for Cambridge. Choice specs has been what they've been running. No Dragon Pulse this week, but Flash Cannon, Aura Sphere, Water Pulse, and Ice Beam with the Steel Terra type, max HP, max special attack. Good stuff. Come on, what's wrong with our team? What?
I honestly, I am disappointed.
What's going on with our league?
Disappointed.
Our league's turned into filth.
I'm not saying the names need to be fantastic, but
horny.
Think of the families. Come on.
Horny. The Assault Vest. I love the Assault Vest on Great Tusk. I love because Great Tusk has just really good stats. Like it's 131.
Not good special defense. Special defense.
No, but
not good.
Okay, we don't like. Also, like, we don't really need to set up. Like, I'm not
Oh,
here.
no.
I'm here to do one thing. I'm here to just tank some hits. I'm here to take hits. Ground fighting is a good physical thing because you can, you remove the immunity to, or you have the immunity to electric, water, and grass types tend to be more special based than physical based. So, and same with ice. So you're like, okay, I'm going to need some special defense help, but we're still going to crank that shit up on defense. Going to need to start streaming later. Streaming's starting too early for this kind of content. Yeah, you're right. Well, you know what? 11 o'clock, it's Eastern Standard Time for me, so almost midnight. horny is okay now, but back shots at like 9 o'clock was not okay on a Sunday.
Yeah, that's
Then we got the good boy Mabosstiff with the choice scarf, Terra Dark, Crunch, Play
Very
Rough,
good.
Wild Charge, and Destiny Bond. I like this. I don't think.
on a pig's eye strategy there.
Yeah,
That Destiny Bond.
Hey, if it's low health and you outspeed enough things, it'll come in handy. But last week I thought they did themselves a disservice by not having Fire Fang against the Steel type. So this week they said no, we're going to make sure we have the thing that we need for that bird, and it's Wild Charge. But should be noted, the Kilowattrel does like that Wild Charge to come in and would get some Volt Absorb health. So that bodes well for them. And speaking of Volt Absorb, Regieleki with Assault Vest. Interesting.
That's an interesting play.
Yeah. Volt Switch, Explosion, Ancient Power, and Thunder Wave. Max the speed. Got to max the speed out. Like nothing. You're good. you're good. You're very good. Yeah. I don't think I don't think Sneasel does touch it.
It competes, but I mean.
Yeah. But Volt Switch.
Very interesting set. I guess hoping for the stat boost from Ancient Power.
Yeah, I guess you're coming in trying to take a hit on the, take like a freeze dry maybe, or a flip. It's a weird.
Definitely. Yeah, honestly, you're right. This is definitely you have an Iron Bundle. I have a Regieleki.
Yeah,
this is my thing.
This is the drag race. This is the drag race. There's really not a lot of answers for Bundle on that roster.
No, I mean Bundle kind of looks at this team and is like, it's scary.
Like, it also no pull. The only two Pokemon that resist, by the way, that aren't weak to the moves are Regieleki and Mabosstiff. Like, Hawlucha doesn't like the ice moves. The Clodsire doesn't like the ice moves. The Gunlobster doesn't like freeze dry. The Great Tusk doesn't like either ice or water type moves. Yeah. So Bundle looks very good, but that's why you hope to get the Stealth Rock up and whatnot, because then it can take some chip, because unless it's running heavy duty boots, and then if it's not, it's taking a quarter of health. So let's take a look at Arizona. Arizona's got the Gyarados with the Lumberry, Intimidate, like we thought, Dragon Dance, which, Dragon Dance, you look at those spreads, you're going to be looking at what's that, 420 something? No, 40 something. So you're outspeeding a non-unburdened Hawlucha. So if you can force Hawlucha out at any point, you get a Dragon Dance up, you should be good. Yep. Waterfall, Earthquake, Crunch, love the moveset. Lumberry.
Love the Lumberry.
Lumberry's really good. Ting Lu, Taunt, Earthquake, Whirlwind, and Spikes. We like to call this the Clodsire answer.
Yep.
Sure.
This is the goodbye.
Yeah. Sure. Oh, cool. You toxic me. Get the fuck out of here. Like, I taunted you on Switch. I read that coming in. Get out of here. Earthquake. Goodbye. And Spikes. Good stuff. Tinglu is one of the. There are 3 of the ruined legendary Pokemon in the league. Tinglu is running away with the title as best one. Chiyu on Birmingham hasn't been able to do much, and Wo-Chien is is live reacting to this.
It ain't it.
So, but Chien-Pao is too fucking busted. So we're not. So Chien-Pao was banished. Iron Bundle, Choice Scarf. Okay.
Interesting.
Make sure you can always outspeed. If you get in the right position, you can always outspeed that Hawlucha if it doesn't have Unburden. Activate, like that's what it is. Max special attack, Ice Beam, Hydro Pump, Flip Turn, Freeze Dry, very standard bundle set with just in general. Like even if it was Choice Scarf or Choice Specs or Booster, that's what it is. And a little bit of HP. So I love this set. Like this is a set that if you can get the Hawlucha to burn its Power Herb and get out, Bundle looks a lot better.
I do wonder if not having the damage from the specs is going to come into play, but you also looking at that team, you have to take the Scarf.
Mm-hmm. Delphox with Assault Vest like this, Psychic, Shadow Ball, Flamethrower, Dazzling Gleam, max HP. No, you don't really need too much investment in the special attack. The speed 301. Like let's take a look at what we're outspeeding here. You're outspeeding The boss. Well, no, you're actually not. So
Nope.
the only Pokemon you're outspeeding that you need to worry about is Great Tusk. But Great Tusk, that's if Great Tusk was max speed. I believe it outspeeds. And I'm sure AW will let us know at some point in the future. Dashbun, love Dash. Rocky Helmet, let's go.
He's got the helmet. You gotta have a helmet.
Right now, I think the helmets are 2-0 tonight.
Helmets are doing good work.
Yeah, they're doing good work. Boston won, and Corpus Christi won with their Rocky helmets. Wish, Play Rough, Roar, and Yawn. So solid stuff. Max defense, max HP. No real fire type, so like Well-Baked Body doesn't get the usage out of it that you would like. But I mean, the other option is Aromavale. So
Yeah, well, I mean,
what good is that? But yeah, Wish, great. Wish pass off to any of the Pokemon, or just Yawn, kind of like stall out, get rid of Roar and Whirlwind to get out. Both of these Pokemon, by the way, able to take a hit from, I don't know, say an unburdened Howlucha, and just roar it out, say goodbye,
and no more boost.
No more boost. So love that. And then Kilowattrel, Terra Water. So also Delphox Terra Fairy if it needs to. Heavy duty boots, great call. Volt Absorb, Terra Blast, Thunderbolt, Hurricane, and Volt Switch. So interesting little sets here. You do have something for the Clodsire if it goes Water Absorb, but it's gonna like to Water, Terra Blast, Thunderbolt, Volt Switch, num. Plus,
Good set.
And even the Great Tusk as well is gonna.
And has the boots.
And it's got the boots to keep itself from not getting hit from the rocks, which when it comes in,
It's not like the rocks.
Don't like the
Nope.
rocks. No.
No.
So, let us take one last look at the predictions. The community was damn near split. Arizona is the community's vote. Sandy's vote, our color commentator. Cambridge, though. My vote is Arizona 1-0. John, where do you recall where you voted? Did you vote with the community, or did you vote?
Well, General Manager Johnner 100% is going to vote for the team that beat him, Arizona. Looking at the teams, I personally think Cambridge has a bit of an edge. But looking at it, I give it Cambridge 1-0.
All right, yeah, it's gonna be. I feel like it's a close one. These two teams are really, really good. The general managers clearly put thought into their teams this week. So much thought that only one put so much thought they said, I don't need nicknames. So let us take a look. We are on the battlefield for our premium battle. I need a little bit better. I need a little bit better, Bert. I need a little bit.
Come on, Bert.
There we go. I'll take that, Bert. We've got on the bottom of your screen the Cambridge Clodsires with new debuting Howlucha. Clodsire, the team mascot, and also just like league leader and just being a menace. Look at that fucking face. You got Clawitzer, the team leader, and Knockouts. Great Tusk is a incredibly bulky boy, the goodest of boys. Mabostiff, who has come on as of late as a real threat for Cambridge, and the ever-threatening, quick, fast Regieleki. And then Duff Guy Pat, that's what he's hoping. Arizona up top on the top of your screen, the Diamondbacks. AW is hoping that Intimidate Gyarados, Leftovers Ting Lu, Iron Bundle with Choice Scarf to outspeed everything other than unburdened Howlucha. The Assault Vest Delphox, my brain was not working there. The Rocky Helmet, physically defensive, bulky Dashbun, and then why is Kilowattrel so tiny? Why is it so tiny? Kilowattrel,
Small bird with big boots.
Small bird with the big boots. And okay, we did. Okay, good. I wanted to make sure I made it slow. And we're off. Johnner.
See how they start. I think this is probably one of the most important parts of this match. Right here, just out the openers.
with the Regieleki.
Ooh.
All right.
Ooh.
So we're already gonna get.
That Regieleki's got to get out of there.
Got to get out of there. But great call, great bait. If this works out, nope, great, perfect.
Ooh.
You don't take anything. You get the spikes up, and you know you can't. The choice. Close combat's gonna hurt, and you think you're baiting in a close combat with White Herb.
Swords Dance right there.
But it's a Swords Dance, so now it's starting to get a little bit interesting. But Dashbun can roar it out. But Sky Attack does have one thing going for it.
Ooh.
Big damage. And a 30% chance to flinch, which it gets the flinch.
Wow.
The roar set up perfectly. Got it going. But now you'll have an unburdened
Swords Dance.
Hawlucha. Kilowattrel here
terrifying.
is not going to be able to outspeed it unless it had a choice scarf. Which
It scared it out.
It scared it out.
The Unburden's gone. That's it.
Unburden is gone. I know that you're not going to get much damage out of either close combat or acrobatics, but you're probably going to do a lot of damage either way. It's not the strongest of Pokemon. But it did get a little bit of Thunderbolt on the Regieleki. Regieleki going for the Ancient Power onto the Kilowattrel, but instead hits the Tinglu. Tinglu back at 100% health. And now if you're Arizona, sure, it didn't work out the way you wanted it to. But now you don't have to worry about anything. You have the fastest Pokemon on the floor right now in the Iron Bundle. I was going to say Delibird. And Hawlucha comes back out, and you're like, okay, I don't like this. Let me bring in Gyarados, who is a flying type, resists fighting type, takes it down a little notch, but the Swords Dance does get it back above, and in fact gets it a +1 attack. Acrobatics does wow, that's a lot of damage.
Ooh, that hurts.
That Intimidate was needed.
Wow.
There's the Dragon Dance though. Now it is faster. It is faster.
And it's gonna hit hard.
Ooh, what the rolls?
No.
The rolls. Oh my god.
I think this is the week the rolls came in play the most. I just don't think I've seen it.
I think 4 of the matches came down to bad rolls. And 5 if you want to include the San Antonio getting crit after it burned the Caparaja. It is 6-4. And there comes in the read on the Terra Blast Water Absorb. Now look at that little menace. It's just smiling. And there's not much that can go well right now for Arizona. Arizona's not out of it by any stretch of the imagination.
No.
But Stealth Rocks are now up. You don't have an ability. You don't have anybody who can get rid of them. Your Tinglu just got toxic. And Whirlwind is great, but you just
only one layer of spikes though.
Yeah. Clawitzer comes in.
That's not what you want to see.
That's definitely not. It's just bad positioning. The Whirlwind, you let it, like, that's the thing, is you let Whirlwind decide for you. You put it in the hands of the dice, for lack of a better term. So Kilowattrel comes in. Kilowattrel, now water type, though, is going to resist a Water Pulse. Jeez, the crit on the Aura Sphere. Oh my god. Everything is. We're going to look at those rolls, by the way.
We have to.
We have to.
Let's get some math teachers. We need to know everything.
Iron Bundle.
What does it do?
Goes for the
god.
Oh,
well,
did he protect it? No, he didn't. He goes for the freeze dry. Got the crit and the freeze. All right.
Oh, hold on.
Okay. So not out of it yet. Not out of it yet. But
no.
You don't know. The freeze is unpredictable. That crit only did 31. So
freeze could be 1 turn. It could be 6 turn.
You got it. Now, and it's also locked into Aura Sphere, by the way. Like, that's the other thing. It is locked into Aura Sphere, so it was, if it did defrost that turn and Bundle was in, it's going down.
But now that it's switched, those turns, I'm pretty sure reset. I don't think freeze is like rest, is it?
Freeze is just a random chance. Really.
Yeah.
It's brutal. It's absolutely brutal. Here we go. The good boy coming out. It is 6-3, by the way, and it's not the. This is Can we get multiple 6-0s in 1 week after weeks of not having them, having close to a couple 5-0s?
I mean, it won't be the first 6-0, but
It could be the second.
it could be the second.
Iron Bundle at 50%. Now, Iron Bundle does outspeed. The Ice Beam does not kill.
Oh.
And this is a Crunch. Crunch does not kill.
Hold on.
Wow. Whew. Now, Bundle has to stay in. Bundle dies.
You can't switch out, yeah.
Can't switch out. It's stuck. It's stuck using
No 6-0.
Ice Beam.
No 6-0.
No 6-0. That is true. Save the face. No 6-0. Clawitzer is not going to be afraid of this, though. It is a steel type. Ice Beam is the stronger move, though.
But it is frozen.
Oh.
Oh, no. No.
Yeah. This is just a play for the differential. This is just a play for the differential. It has to be a play for the differential.
What does it do?
The Thor!
Oh, well.
Aura Sphere. Ooh. That's the difference between that's the Ting Lu ruin ability just coming into play, because that did a lot. That did 58, and that's just brutal.
That ability, man.
You came in. Look, Howlucha, 3% health. Just unfortunate. And then
First game coming in here to get those kills.
Yeah, big kill. One big kill, really. It was no, it was 2, wasn't it? It was
it doesn't even get Iron Bundle.
3. No, it doesn't get Iron Bundle. No, Iron Bundle falls to Clodsire. He got 3 knockouts on Gyarados.
Great first showing for Howlucha, though.
Great first showing. That's not the one. It's like one of these. First one. There it is. Whew. 3 knockouts.
This is the first time we've seen this screen all night.
Yes, definitely have not seen this one earlier tonight. No, heavens no. I need to do this so I can just move this a little bit.
Is Clodsire the only one to have gotten a knockout, a hazard, and a status
in a single game?
In a single game.
I think it's done it multiple times.
Is it the only Pokemon to do it?
I think Toxapex has.
That would make sense.
And I think maybe if not Toxapex, Quagsire did. I'd have to look through it.
Would be fitting.
But yeah, right. But yeah, Clodsire being just a continuing to be the best support Pokemon in the league. How many team mascots aren't on the teams? Scizor isn't on the bangers.
Well, here's my question. Hold on.
Is not on the backs.
Are those, just because the team's named after it doesn't mean it's a mascot?
Oh, it is the team mascot. The team mascot of the Cambridge Clodsires is the Clodsires, right? Like,
that's just the one team that work.
No, but like you have your team mascot is a Ducklet, but you don't have the Ducklet because the Ducklet was not available in the league prior to this latest DLC.
Definitely would have taken it. So
most, fair. I think three teams don't. Like Minnesota can't because Doduo is not in the game. It might be in the DLC. I don't think it's in the DLC. I haven't played the DLC too much. But yeah, 4-0. We both thought this would be a 1-0 game, and
those rolls have been throwing everything off.
Yeah,
all night.
Let me go get him. I'm sure AW went back and looked at him. I'm sure AW asked Pat what the things is. I'm sure AW has been begging. If not, I'm sure AW has been begging me to put the team the team pace up on the sheet so that he could do the calcs in his head, and figure out what the hell that was all about. So which one we want to look at? Which one again? We want to look at I want to do that and then do this. So wait, let's look at this again. Right, we had this roll that was this one. There it is. Oh, is AW there? Hello?
Oh, he's here. He's He's at the door.
I can tell you all about the numbers that were generated.
Let's hear it. I mean, why not? You here? We want to know. Tell us. Or down. Okay.
Hello.
Hello.
No, we hear you. We hear you.
Yes. AW. Yes, we can hear
You might not hear us though.
Can you hear us, AW?
I can hear y'all.
Okay. We
Okay.
can hear you. Yes.
Tell us about the numbers.
So I believe that waterfall right there got the absolute minimum amount of damage it could. I didn't get the sets from Pat. I was kind of waiting to see on the stream, but from what I can remember during the game, that at +1 it was 81% minimum with the roll in my favor to kill if he was no HP.
81.3%.
Plus the chance for a flinch.
81.3% to knockout there. And it was only, let's see, 3 rolls. It is 3 of the 16 rolls left him alive. And in fact, you got what, 8, what is that, 3%? So how much is that? 9? Yeah, that was literally the minimum roll. The worst roll.
Yep, min roll, and I did not get the flinch luck that my good friend Pat got, which is unfortunate.
Yeah.
You know, I figured we could maybe share in that.
That is a good point. You know.
And then there's that one. I want the Kilowattrel one. That one's the one where I'm like, I don't know if you needed the crit, but you know what? I wouldn't be surprised if the crit did in fact matter.
Yeah, that one, I don't remember that one as much because at that point, I know as
Blind with
commentators,
rage.
you guys couldn't. You don't want to call a game early, but at that point, the game was pretty much over with how it had played out. I just was running out of stuff.
It's once you lost both your checks to the Howlucha, just threatening you, brutal stuff. All right, let's see here. So Aura Sphere, if it crit, it was oh boy. Okay, hold on.
Oh
wait, I forgot to tear the water.
I'm fair.
So if you
I don't think the crit mattered.
The crit did not matter. It was a guaranteed 1-hit KO no matter what. Yeah.
Well, the fact that it was
I
a crit,
wasn't sure if he was specs during the game. Yeah, if he wasn't specs, I think it mattered, but I didn't know during the game.
Yeah. All right, so this is the other one I want. This one, this turn 20, where both rolls were not great looking for either of you. Not that it mattered for Pat in the sense, because he was. It just meant he didn't have a 6-0 that he could have had. So it really mattered more for you that he didn't get it than it mattered for him getting it. But the Ice Beam Crunch turn here, just my boss stiff. There we go. Good boy. And then Iron Bundle. Okay, so the Crunch is what was it? 51. Oh boy. Oh wow. Okay, so it was 6% chance to Oko. So he never really had a chance of knocking you out. And your Ice Beam never had a chance of knocking him out either. So it was a guaranteed 2-hit KO no matter what. But yeah, so now that makes that turn a little funnier to watch because it's just like both of you were hoping for a crit at that point. I liked what the team you built. I think both of you. I think you guys like the early game. I think Pat played it exactly how he would like it to play out, which was you lead with Ting Lu against his Regieleki so that he baits in an earthquake. Like the idea being, oh, I'm going to bait in an earthquake and then go to Howlucha, and you going, I already know you're going to Howlucha. Like I'm going to set up spikes here because I'm going to be able to go. Like I'll switch here. Did you think he was White Herb? Like was that the fear going in?
Part of me thought that he might, because he tagged me earlier in the week with my old Sneasler Big Nugget Fling set, So part of me thought he might try to run it back, but I did not. I thought it could be Power Herb, Sky Attack. I thought it could be White Herb, Close Combat. Either way, my thought was always go into Dashbun and just click Roar, get rid of his Unburden as soon as we could. Makes it a lot more easy to deal with, but the numbers had other plans.
30% chance to flinch. Hogged out all the chances there. Do you think you lost because you didn't have any nicknames?
I haven't had any nicknames all season, so I don't think that's the problem.
That's fair.
But we're willing to evaluate anything coming from that game and learn from it. So we'll see.
I was like, wait, there's no nicknames. But then I remember, like, yeah, you know what? He hasn't had any nicknames at all. So
yeah, I don't think Showdown has any hidden numbers to where if there's no nicknames, you do less damage. I don't.
Are you sure
I would
about
hope
that,
not.
though?
I mean, I would think that sounds something Nintendo would do, but I don't know.
John, I think we might need an open investigation just to see, because I think if that is true, then we have a lot to talk about in this league.
I'm only a temporary co-host, so I'm not. That's more work than I'm not even getting paid. But I agree that investigation needs. I think there's a lot of investigations that should happen in this league, because now that the match is over, I can go back to being general manager. A lot of bullshit tonight. A lot of bullshit.
Amen, Johnner.
Yeah, I guess, right?
I think we should just replay this whole week.
This is a fantastic week. I don't know you guys.
Arguably the same teams, but
A fantastic week. All right, I think I got everything here, right? 4-0 victory, 2-0 victory, 1-0 loss. Oh wait, that's not right. Wait.
I need to ask AW as a back to co-hosting. You think now, because we, season's almost over. Soon you won't be able to drop and pick up anyone. Are you looking? Are you thinking that this is it? This is my team, or are you thinking maybe I should make a few switches before things end?
Yeah, it's interesting you say that. There's been some rumblings coming out of the locker room that that there's potential moves happening, and that in the reality of things, no Pokemon is safe at this point. Us here at the Diamondbacks, we're always looking at options and keeping our mind open to trying things. So who knows? We've got
Slacking is available.
Slacking is
well, we can't trade anymore. So
Slacking's free agent. Slacking's a free agent. And not a lot of things want to take a terrestrialized normal Giga Impact. Just, I've done a lot of numbers.
That sounds like you're trying to sandbag my team for a potential playoff matchup. But
I mean, after tonight's game, I don't know if I need to do that. I think the numbers will just do it for me.
Grumm, maybe you want to pull up our was it week 3 that John played week 2? Maybe we should just pull that up and watch it real quick. Just it's been.
We can. I've lost to a lot of people since then. I mean, we could pull up tonight's match if you want to. I mean, I've seen a lot of therapy. I'm not saying I'm over Sneasler, but I don't have to see him for a bit, if ever, again.
Well, maybe.
We'll see what happens this season and next season.
I'm making sure my maths are right, because I don't want another issue where I had. Wait, there we go. Where I have the team numbers wrong. But I want to make sure. Yeah. Yep. Okay. All right. Good. That's good. Yeah. So the good news, AW, is that you still have a game lead, because literally everybody who had an opportunity to catch you.
I don't think anyone else is double digits.
No, but there was an opportunity for AW for you to catch up. Say if Long Island had won 5-0.
Hey, John, or did that happen?
No. Or if San Antonio, because they own a tiebreaker, they got a 6-0, but that didn't happen. So, needless to say, even though you lost, and it is an important loss. You do.
How did it feel to warm up Cambridge's crown?
I mean, crowns don't get handed off for the regular season. Everyone knows that, and so this is we learned some things, and we'll be back.
But there is a best record section on the league history, so there will be somebody who was known as the best team in the regular season, which is either becomes an indicator of the champions, or it's one of those you were really good but you didn't win, haha. But yeah, so that's
This
that.
might have been the game that solidifies that.
So let's take a look here at our standings as they correct themselves. Cambridge in first place. They got the win. They're up again at 20 differential. Arizona 5-2 with a 12 differential. British, Long Island, San Antonio, Aussie, all tied at 4-3, ranging from 7 differential for British, 6 for Long Island, 5 for San Antonio, and -2 for Aussie. But then you have 4 teams at 3-4, ranging from -2, the three win streak, Birmingham Bufalins at -2, Minnesota's -4. But they have the tiebreaker over Pig's Eye for the because of the whatchamacallit, the difficulty of the opponent, because Pig's Eye has a two zeros on that for their 2 of their wins, and Colorado is down there at -7. Rough go, but they still, the moral, not maybe a little bit of moral victory is they're that 1 in 6-1. Corpus Christi able to avoid dropping to 12th with their win, and Boston with their win, they're now 1-6, and they can say that Colorado is the 1 in 1-6 as well. Let's take a look at the stats. All right, let's take a look at our stats here. I like to do this. We'll do sort by this, and then we'll do this as well. I want to. This is what I want. There we go. All right. King Gambit and Garganical share the lead there at 10.
That's a crazy statistic right there.
Right. One of these Pokemon you knew that was going to be up here. It was going to be King Gambit, right? Garganical, though, being up here, insane.
Coming in halfway through the season.
Yeah. Yeah, like even 5 of Garganical's knockouts were 2 weeks ago, but still, King Gambit's half of them came in one game as well, so it's not like that's unforeseen. Clawitzer steady 9. Lycanroc Dusk has 9 as well. Sneasler, Roaring Moon at 8 apiece. Garchomp, Tornadus T, Ting-Lu, Copper Raja, Meowscarada, Iron Treads, and Iron Moth all at 7. And then you've got Scizor 6, but Ursaluna down here, 3 games, 6 knockouts. It's pretty good. That's pretty good. You get this is where Cornman wanted to talk about knockouts per game. Ursaluna's up there, 2 knockouts a game. That would put it around the same area of King Gambit and Garganical. Then you have interesting that Dragapult has actually only played 4 games. Very insane because Dragapult is such a good Pokemon. It's just funny how Dragapult has not matched up as well as you would like it, and it hasn't hurt Cambridge. Cambridge is 6-1. Their one loss came when Dragapult wasn't there, but they just beat a W in Arizona without a Pokemon many consider to be the best Pokemon in Draft League. So there's your little bit there. Walking Wake got 3 knockouts there to get it into this picture here. And you really need to add like another one here and then freeze that one. Let's take a look at our status leaders. Clodsire at 10 and getting 1 hazard up as well this week, and getting a knockout. So there we are. It's not just doing just those things. But Glamora got a couple statuses. Klefki did not get any status this week. I'm trying to think. Volcarona got a status. And actually, what a fun one here. The Hatterene. First status of the year for Hatterene, who got that because of a Magic Bounce Will-O-Wisp. I enjoy the little, like, that counts. Also got a hazard this week.
Hazard, yep.
But your hazard leader still is Clodsire, with Samurott coming up hot behind him. Klefki at 6 and Ting-Lu at 6 as well. Glamora at 5. I need to make sure. I'm pretty sure that's what. Yeah. Toxapex at 4. Torkoal did not get 1. Treads did get 1. So a lot of LID, baby. If you're facing the lids, if you're facing the ducklets, you need to make sure you have a hazard removal. Otherwise,
yeah,
I mean,
I bring them.
Klefki taking the getting the lead or tying the lead in field assists. Rapska, though, having 3 in 2 games is better average. Cresselia finally getting another field assist to separate the pack a little bit, and Torkoal and Slowking Galar each having it. So that is it. Now you may be wondering, wait, didn't Slush Rush kill? It's like, yes, but Slush Rush killed on a switch in, so it moved first because it got the kill, not because it was moving first, but because it was a switch in, and then promptly got countered. So that is that. Let me do this over here, and making sure that this is. Oh wait, that's not the one I want. This is the one I want. Let me get this, and then we do this. Bang, bang, and wait, where are we at? Standings. There we go. Nope, not standings. Schedule. There we go. All right. You're not. Can you? Why can't we see it? We go 90% there. All right, there we go. Our whatchamacallit here? Our standings. You got Boston winning 4-0. Corpus Christi winning 2-0, British winning 2-0, Cambridge winning 4-0, Aussie winning 1-0, and Birmingham winning 6-0. Now we've got our last week of games before the final transaction deadline. The final transaction deadline will be after week 8 games. So these general managers have 2 sets of transaction windows to take advantage, change their team as needed before the playoffs, so that before the last 2 games, week 9 and week 10, will lock in your rosters. There will be no add, no drops, no nothing. No ifs, ands, or buts. Those teams are locked in for the final 2 weeks. After next week as well will be the nominations will go out to the general managers. They will be able to nominate their award winners, their nominees, their finalists. And I will tally the votes, and I will add anything that needs to from these 2 weeks as I see fit, be it for like play of the game or stuff like that. And so that'll be the plan there. We've got Corpus Christi and Cambridge taking on each other. Can't write this one's not chalk no more. We can't be like, oh, Corpus Christi's gonna get no. We learned one thing, is that you can throw rock as much as you want, but sometimes that paper, it's got a little edge to it. Yeah, the paper can high roll you, and suddenly you're being stacked on, you're getting rolled up by paper. Long Island tries the Trick Room in Aussie. San Antonio take on the Pig's Eye Pig Night. Birmingham and Colorado do battle. Minnesota and British, they do. This one should be fun. I think this might be our premium matchup. And Arizona and Boston take each other on. So that'll be. These are some nice little things. The last 3 weeks here are shaping up nicely. We go back and we look at the standings there, right? British is taking on Minnesota. They're a game apart, right? They could both be 4-4 after next week. Long Island and Aussie playing together. Somebody's going to be 5-3. Somebody's going to be 4-4. San Antonio and Pig's Eye are playing. Both could be 4-4. Somebody could be 5-3. Somebody can be 3-5. Colorado is taking on Colorado's taking on Birmingham. Yeah, that's right. One team's going to be 4-4. One team's going to be 3-5. You know, and then both of our last place is facing second, and our 11th place team is taking on the first place team. Nothing, and I mean nothing, is guaranteed in the Dork Side Pokemon League. Nothing at all, and it's beautiful. It truly is. It is truly a beautiful thing. We've got teams that have 20 differential. What I think I need to do is I need to figure out the legend for clinching a playoff, because I think Cambridge clinched the playoff. Or no, they didn't. They could technically lose all 3, and I think may lose some tiebreakers here. So if Cambridge wins next week, Cambridge will secure themselves a spot in the playoffs. So they are good. Boston, a lot has to happen for Boston and Corpus Christi to make the playoffs, but
never say never.
Never say never. Oren wants you to know Garganical will be top next week. Well, look here.
Okay, well,
he can.
It's possible. I mean,
it is possible, but look to get the win. Because that way, because look here, British wins. British wins 3-0. Arizona loses 3-0. British is in second place. Now focus on the right things here. That's honestly, that's why Cambridge. That might be why Cambridge is where they're at, because their best Pokemon is not. It's Clawitzer, like knockout wise, it's Clawitzer.
And Dragapult.
Look at where there are 19 Pokemon between Clawitzer and Dragapult in terms of knockout. Like, it's just 19 Pokemon, right? Aussie doesn't go that far. Aussie's got 10 between their two Pokemon. British has, what's that? What's that? 10. Has 10 between their two Pokemon. Minnesota has, what's that? 17? So Minnesota is also in a similar situation. Like, but it's like, it's just the depth of like, okay, we've got 1 to 5, and then we got a little bit like, look at all, like, Cambridge doesn't have Pokemon that don't get knockouts on their team. They drop.
You know who does?
Who?
Long Island. I see. They're there. They're not at the top, but they're there.
They're there. No, but hey, look, Iron Treads is your leader knockout at 7, but you get knockouts. You apply pressure here. You apply pressure. One, you got in the top 10. You have 3 of the top 10. You have 30% of the top 10. Nobody else has. I don't think anybody else has 2 in the top 10. Like, you have 3 of the top 10. No one else has 2. So that's just, and that's in Hazards. Like, it's insane. But everyone, thank you all for hanging out. I appreciate it. We'll be back next week. Next week will be Halloween weekend. Yes, it will be. I guess it's not technically Halloween. It's the 29th, but still, whatever. But yeah, we'll be back 8 p.m. same time. I'm going to try to get the review out by Tuesday. If I don't get the review out by Tuesday, just know it's because I'm saying forget the review and we'll do a preview. But we definitely will be back next week with more Dork Side Pokemon League action. Week 8, 6 incredible games, a lot of fun. This week was a wild week. Can't write anything off for just if the world's on an air balloon, click earthquake anyways. You never know what's gonna happen, right? For General Manager Johnner, General Manager Orange, General Manager Cornman, General Manager Bask, General Manager Hobb, General Manager AW. Yeah, that's everybody. I was like trying to make sure everybody was. I thanked everybody that came by. Appreciate it. Thank you all for A, being a part of the league, and B, hanging out and being a part of the broadcast. John, thank you for being like, hey, we got a color commentator for the
that was
premium
big match.
Show. Big match. Thank you all. Until next time, I will see y'all on next Sunday. Maybe a stream during the week, perhaps. We'll see. I got to do some homework. I got a research paper. That might also be really what keeps me from doing more content. I got a research paper I got to start doing.
Focus on school.
Yeah, you're right. I got to focus on school. But until then, remember to be good to yourselves, be nice to people around you, and do something kind for a stranger. It is as easy. It is as simple. It's just holding a door for somebody. Real quick, I almost snapped today. I was holding the door open for people and they weren't thanking me, so I was saying you're welcome real loud because I'm being a dickhead back to them. But I'm like, I'm holding the door open. I'm like, you're welcome. Nothing. Yeah. I was like, yo. But I'm still gonna do it. Still did it. Katie was like, don't stop opening the door for him. I was like, no, it's the right thing to do. I'm gonna open the door for him.
Can't stoop to that level.
Yeah, can't stoop to that level. I'm better than them. I'll tell them thank you or you're welcome in response to them being a dickhead, but I won't be a dickhead first. Karma will.
It's still polite.
Fondly. Yes. And remember to wash your hands, wash your ash, and wash your ash, wash your
the whole body,
and wash your calves. I don't care what Empire says. I don't care what game theory says. I don't care what anybody says. Don't be an Empire and don't be a Basque. Wash your calves. Wash your calves. And remember, as always, It is not enough to just be tolerant. You must be anti-intolerance. You must be anti-racism, anti-sexism, anti-homophobia, anti-transphobia, anti-bigotry in all forms. Free Palestine. I love you all. I will see you all next Sunday at 8 p.m. Until then, stay. There it is. Stay. There it is.